Hello, everybody. What's going on? Welcome in. How's everyone doing today? My chat appears to be broken again. I don't know what the frickin' problem is. I don't know. Streamer bot is being dumb. It's a little annoying. Every time I use it, it just stops working, so I might have to figure something out. Let me reopen it. Try this. But yeah, how's it going, Oshik? Ryan, welcome in. Gotta make our own. I don't know how. I mean, I guess it's not impossible. I know with Twitch, I can... I mean, with the overlay, I already know, like... I get, like, signals for incoming messages. I don't know about YouTube. I don't know if YouTube has, like, an API that you can access. Maybe. Maybe it does. But yeah, I would actually love to do that, though, because it's so annoying. I'm tired of it. So... what would actually be really cool is, with Godot, you can open multiple windows. So, like, I could have the Twitch overlay window, but then I can also have a chat window on the side, which would be really cool. So... maybe. It's kind of freaking tempting because I'm tired of it. So yeah. I don't even see our chat on stream. I realized I think it stopped working because we're not using... Is it working? No, it's working. It's working. I think. Okay, yeah, no. That's working. Yeah, our stupid... Yeah, I don't know. It's annoying. I wish I could get the chat working. It just will not. Thank you for the test. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I guess the chat just does not update. I don't know why. I don't know if it's like some kind of mistake somewhere that I did. Who knows? Maybe we will look into, like, I don't know, messing around with the overlay a little bit more. We'll see. Maybe we'll do that today, because I kind of want to. Anyways. Let's, jump into it. So, guys, it's time. It's time to create the character customization screen. So let's do it. It's going to be in here along with all our other menus. We have like the multiplayer mods, languages, credits, all that stuff in there. So we want to do... let's just copy a basic one. Something like the... I don't know. Languages menu. Or something simple. Or wait, I have to like duplicate the scene. So this is going to be called the character customization. What is a like word? Like what's the most common term for that though? Like is it character customization or do people call it something else? Like customize character customization. Character creator. But you're not really creating a character, it's just like customizing your name and stuff. So I guess we'll just call it the character customization screen. Yo, what's up, Saiku? How's it going? What's going on? Okay, so I'm gonna delete this grid. This margin is gonna be our area for stuff. Okay. So, this is gonna be our character customization screen. Customization. Save it. Back to the main menu. Alright. So, the things that we're gonna have in here, we're gonna move the username thing into here. So we're gonna do that. God, this is really annoying with the chat right now. I'm trying to figure out how I can... Yeah. Ah, God dang it. Maybe we'll do that today, dude. I'm like kind of feeling it. Well, for now, I'll pop out the Twitch chat. Just read that. Okay. All right. So, let's go ahead and do all the stuff. So the username right here, this is what we're going to move. Shut Godot. So, I'm going to have to change a little bit of code because in here, this will say, yeah, open the virtual keyboard and on text change global.username is the new text. It might actually be okay if we just keep it like that, I think. So, we should be okay. But yeah. The way Ginson's getting the pump is crazy. Oh yeah, 7 kilos in 2 weeks. That's pretty good. Nice. Well, congrats. So I'm gonna cut that, and then we're gonna go into here. So this is a scroll container. I don't think I really want a scroll container here. So I think I'll just paste it in right here. Okay. Boom. Username. And this is too large. I'm gonna say for container sizing, horizontal will shrink. And we'll set the minimum size to like 400. Okay. Rename this as character customization. Beefender is actually goated. Oh yeah, did you try it out? Maybe I'll check it out too. What do you think about it? Shoot, where was the button? Was it beneath multiplayer? Like the username field before? Okay. We're gonna go look back at the stream really quick. Shut up, me. This guy takes forever to start. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it was beneath multiplayer. Just wanted to be in the same spot, because otherwise that might be confusing. Okay. So... Oh, shut up, Godot. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. So we're just gonna add another button here beneath multiplayer. Call this customize. I guess we'll call it that. I don't know. And then this is header medium. Okay. Do I have a theme override here? Okay, I just have it on header medium? Can I just do that? I guess I can. Okay. Or is not that good, but the gameplay is awesome? Okay. I'll have to check it out. So I'm going to connect this up to multiplayer script. So it's just going to be the exact same code here. We're going to hide the other menus. Then we're going to say character customization is visible. All right. And that should be it for like integrating that menu. So this should work now. Let's check that out. Okay. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's visible by default. Okay, yeah, that works. And then in here, setting the username, it works the exact same way, so that works. Stupid. Cool. Well, that should be it there then. And we'll have like a list of skins here and probably like a little preview image of your skin or something. So yeah, that should be pretty much good to go. I do wonder about like adding icons or something to these buttons, just so that's more obvious what they are. You know, because like customize, like at a glance you can see there's like a little outfit icon, so it's like, oh yeah, I know what that is, or options as a gear, you know. Would that be a good idea? Maybe. I'm not sure. All right, let's keep working on the menu then. Let's also hide that menu. All right, so we're gonna break this up into two things. So first off, we're gonna add a H box. And I think I'm gonna copy like the separator we have in the options menu, for example. This, not that one, this separator. And then paste that there. Get rid of that separator. So I think for how I want to lay this out. Oh, you have a job interview tomorrow? Oh yeah. Well, I wish you luck with that one. What's the job? Of course, if you are fine saying publicly on stream, you don't have to. Yeah, we got the animations in here. We have idle, walking. Shoot. You know what? Let's just go copy it from the fish. Copy. And then back into the character customization screen. Paste. So now this will be just a little preview of the skin that you have selected. Now, obviously, this is really tiny. This is kind of the issue with Sprite 2Ds and control nodes. So hey, thank you for the follow. I mean, this menu will probably have a static size, so hopefully it's okay. We'll see. But it's going to be like over there somewhere. So I'm thinking for this UI. But yeah, engineering, that's awesome. Hope that goes well. So we have this. Yeah, see, the Sprite 2D just doesn't care about like positioning stuff, which is too bad. Yeah, welcome in. How's it going? This should not be filling. There we go. So I'm probably going to have another separator in here. I'll just copy this one. Put it in the H box. Right there. And then this is going to have a scroll container. Like that. Make this expand. Don't set a minimum size for that anymore, but do say fill and expand. All right, so this separator, we are going to modify it. Container sizing, make it fill vertically. Now for the theming, let's mess with that. So make unique, and it's pretty easy. We're just gonna say set the, let's see, left and right. I'm trying to think how we have this set up. Because that's gonna go like all the way up, so. And this is actually a horizontal. Let's change this to a vertical separator, like that. I'm pretty sure I made that unique. Yeah, otherwise I'd be messing with the other one. And I think I have that set to 2. Okay. And that's going to be set to 10. Bottom less. Come on. Set to 3. Alright, so that's our separator. I think I might actually have this on 3. No, that seems too thick. I am not sure now. That seems normal. No, that's still a little thick, isn't it? I guess it must be 2. I don't know. Am I going to Godot? Yeah, the Godot Con in Boston. I wish I could, but it's a whole... I mean, to go to Boston is kind of an enormous event, if I'm being honest, so I probably won't. You know, would be cool, but I just don't know how I would ever, like... I'm gonna plan that out. It's also really expensive to travel to Boston, so I just don't think it's gonna work out. But I don't know. I'm sure there's gonna be another one in the US sometime. Maybe next year, who knows? So but yeah, I don't know. It's just like I'd have to fly there, and that would be a whole process, and pay for hotels and the ticket. And by the time I'm done, it's gonna be like $1,000, you know. It's too far away for me to drive, so it just wouldn't work out. But oh well. And I only have until like May. I mean, I guess it's not like it's definitely doable, I guess, but. I'm from the area. I'm the first to say that. It's tough to hear you guys aren't gonna make it. Yeah. I mean, if it was like nearby, I would absolutely go, right? Because then it's like, oh yeah, just 50 or $100 for the ticket or whatever. It's no big deal. But yeah, with it's just too far away. Because I'm in Colorado, so it would be awesome if it was somewhere closer to me, like Denver would be cool. That's all I'm saying. It would be cool. But maybe one day. That was a Big Eye skin? Oh yeah, no. It's just this guy name. What is this guy's name? Xorby. Yeah. Let's also add in the other animations. Yeah, I get it, yeah. Yeah, it's like over half the country. Yeah, like that's a long ways away. I mean, it's not that big of a deal to take a plane ride, but it would still, you know, it's just the cost with it. I can't afford it. So. Hey, Leaf, what's up? How's Game Dev? It's going good. We are adding in a character customization menu right now. So, should be pretty epic. Oh, this isn't walking. This will be bowling. Dying. I think that's almost all of them. Okay, so walking. Let's throw that in. We actually have to download the UVs. Big thanks to Dylan. I hate how it's Discord is formatting this. Okay, I already have that one. Need this one there. When I first heard it was in Boston, I was like, yeah. Only way they're doing PAX East. Yeah, I wish I could go to all that stuff because it would be fun. Godot Con and PAX East and all those things would be cool. But too expensive. If I lived over there, or at least if it was like less than a multi-day drive, then I think it'd be fine, right? But yeah, to drive all the way to Boston, that would take me forever. I wonder how long that would take. It'd probably take like a week. I don't know. The outline is not according to the Starground style guide with this guy. Oh, because of the head. There are exceptions to the outline rule. There's a couple spots where I do purposely put in an outline, even though it's technically not the rules. But yeah. Oh, you just went invisible. It's too red. I do see what you mean. I think the outline color was changed. We might have to take a look at that. Check what is in Google Maps. Yeah, dude, it's probably a long time. But Google Maps is always wrong. Like, Google Maps is kind of right when it comes to like shorter trips, but it's usually for me pretty inaccurate when it's like a really long expedition because it doesn't take into account like, you know, sleeping, eating, all the stuff, you know, that you have to do as a human being. Let's see what this UV looks like. That looks fine. I see a couple spots that might be a little weird, but we can fix those. I think, like, looking at the UVs. Yeah, the backpack back here is a little quirky, but we can adjust that. So let's get the rolling animation. Player roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, other way around. These are so slow. There we go. Walking and then dying, I think, is the only other one. I'm probably gonna make it so that like players can preview all the different animations, so you can like select which one is playing, just so that you could. Oh. Well, that is not right. Yeah, the front UV for the face on this is completely wrong, so we're gonna have to fix that. I'm not sure what happened here. Luckily, the front UV is really easy to edit, so. Made these sprites. So the UVs, I had Dylan do those. Dylan's helps with drawing stuff from time to time, so. I did the idle one initially, just because I was like trying to figure out how it works, but I didn't do any of these others. I showed Dylan how to do it, and then Dylan did all of them. The only other one in here that we don't have is the one where you catch a fish, so we're gonna add that. Sounds good, dude. Yeah, I know, I do really appreciate it, because it's super hard to do these UV animations. And it's fine that this one's messed up. I don't blame them at all. It's really hard to do these, so we can fix this. Okay. But this works, and now what we can do is like we can preview these in here. So I'm probably gonna increase the size of this UI. Maybe we go to 600 wide and like 500 tall. Not 500, maybe 400. And then on this V box, we're gonna have a separator between the player and that one. And then we're gonna have a drop-down button. I think that's called an option button. Yeah. And this is gonna have like all of our different animations that we can select from. So we're just gonna add items in here. First one is gonna be walking. Just set it to, or we'll go do this in a good order. Idle. Walking. Rolling. Dying. And catching. Okay. Text centered. Okay, so now what we can do with this is when we select this, we can set what the active animation is in here. And I'm just going to set these to the exact same name so that it's easy. Right? Rolling, walking. And then the only other one is catching, which we do not have a UV for, so we're going to have to do that. It's interesting that the dying one is shorter. I think it's 16 instead of 17. Not sure why I did that. I might actually increase the size so it's a little consistent. But yeah. So yeah, we just had to fix the UV on the dying one, and that should fix that. We had to do the catching one really quick, which is basically just a static frame, so it's not that hard to do. So by default, I'm just going to run the idle one. Just so that plays. And I'm actually going to grab the speeds that I have set inside of the player for these, because I don't know what they are. Okay, so 15, 12, 10. So death is 7. Idle is 10, roll is 12, so 10, 12, 15. Uh, 10 for idle, and then rolling is 12. And then catching doesn't matter because it doesn't actually animate, it's one frame. Okay. So now what we can do is just connect up a script to this. And we're just going to say on item selected, right? And I'll just set this up to here. So on item selected, we're going to say we have to grab the selected option here. So thank you for snoozing the ad. I just set my clock back to normal so I can actually see what the ads are now, which is nice. So I think I can say get item text with the ID. So we're going to say .get item text with our index. And then on this one, we're going to say player.play this. Right. So hopefully that'll work. Also, sorry, you said, Saiku, yeah, 30 hours of driving. Yeah, that's a long time. Because that would be multiple days of just sheer driving time, not including having to sleep and all the other stuff and stopping for... I mean, that would be insane. Like, basically the only way for me to get to Boston is via plane, unless I want to spend a week or more driving, which is terrible. The clock is always right, but the date wasn't. Yeah, it's just because the date was a little whack, but we're good now. All right, so let's, I think we're good there. Let's boot up the game. Okay. So hopefully this will work with changing the animations. Let's see. Customize, idle. Yeah, it works just fine. So now this is just a nice way to preview what the different animations look like. Catching is nothing right now, so... It'll just be nice to, like, tell, like, what kind of, you know, what do you want your skin to look like? And also, honestly, just for creating your own skins, it's a good, like, little tool to preview what they look like, too, right? So you can go in here and, like, mess around with some different animations and see what it looks like in game. So, yeah, stupid head. Layer. Brickwad. Now, I don't know what happens with scaling on this. Like, what happens if we change the UI? Okay. So that looks fine. It doesn't ever move. So it should be okay to just position it where we want, and we should be okay. And brick.wad, yeah. It's funny because since it's just text, I have support for any character you want for your username. So you can just make your username look like a password. All right. And then this is just going to be the list of all of our unlocked skins. I'm still thinking about how I want to do that. Right? I don't know. What do we want to do for the skins? Because, I mean, I guess we can make it moddable where you can, like, unlock skins in here. I'm probably going to have some be, like, blacked out. As in, they are locked. And then you can, unlock more as time goes on or something. We'll see. I'm not sure how people are going to unlock them. We'll see. We'll figure that out. Cool. Well, that works really well. I mean, that's doing what I want. Character customization screen. What we're going to have to do is save, like, remember what index of skin that the player picked. I think the way to do the skin stuff is probably just to save, like, an ID of the skin. If it is a custom skin, obviously we're going to have to send over the custom skin data. But I don't think it'll be too bad. I'm going to have to figure out how to do that. Like, how can I send an image over a network, right? The thing I'm thinking of is that I convert the image into a byte string. Because then once I do that, I can send over basically just packets of the bytes, right? Yeah, you can't send resources, but you can send numbers and arrays and stuff. So I think the way is just going to be sending over an array of the image as a byte array, and then what I can do on the server or the client side is read the byte array and construct an image from that. So turn that byte array back into an image. So that should be fine. Now, we do have to be careful because building objects from random people is a little dangerous, right? I think one thing that'll help is just making sure that what's being sent over is the exact size that we're expecting. So it should be 64 times 64 pixels, and if it's not, then we don't accept it, you know? Something like that. Just so that we don't end up with, like, weird stuff being sent as an image. So, yeah, we'll have to think about what we want to do for that. I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, we gotta fix that. It's fine. There's like a little bit of UV weirdness here, I feel like. Like it starts at the top and then goes to the bottom, so we're gonna have to look at that too. But it's fine. I mean, we got the basis here, so it's just going through and kind of tweaking things a little bit. I might also go ahead and create a skin. Let's do this. Oh yeah, I need to let Dylan know about the... Oh, so that's probably what's happening here. The UV is actually fine. I just don't have those UVs set on the skin. I think that's what's happening. So that's fine. So what we're going to go ahead and do is open up our test skin thing. Wherever that is. I think I called skin test, yeah. So this is our, like, default skin for the player. I am going to... It's fine, we'll just rename it. What I'm gonna do is change, like, the colors of everything here, just so I can see which is which, if that makes sense. So, like, on the head, for example, this is gonna be white pixels. We're gonna do gray there, and then dark over here. So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And then this will be blue. And over here will be pink or something. Just different colors so I can kind of see, like, what's happening with the, different areas on the UV. It's just an easier way to tell. We'll make the back like one of these, dark red. Now the body. So we have the front of the body, which is... Can't remember what is the front. I think it's like that. So, hey, what's up? Want to know what you think about a game idea I had I'm developing right now? Oh, yeah. Feel free to, describe it. I'm happy to let you know. Okay, so this is the front of the leg. Look at that. We'll go like tan on that one. This one we'll do as green. These colors don't actually matter. This is just so I can kind of preview what these things look like and what's what. I don't think these ones matter, so I'm just going to do it as black. Now the last one is the backpack, which we'll do as blue. So front side of the backpack will be that. We'll do blue there. Darker blue over here. Darker blue. And then pure black for that one. And the back of the backpack will be kind of like a greenish blue. Okay. So this will just let us see which pixels are being mapped to what. And let's drag our new skin test in here. Skin test 2. Yeah, so you can see like what's going on in here now. So that'll be helpful. And for this sprite, we don't have to like play at a full speed. We can just click on the images, I think. I guess you can't. Play select animation from start. I thought there's a way where I could go frame by frame. Oh god, I'm just moving frames. Okay, don't do that. But yeah, we can really easily see the different parts of this now. So we can see that this is the top of the backpack here. The face, we have the left and right side, and then the main body. So pretty straightforward. All right, so let's read this. You know, it'll be about a journalist, 6 players trying to prove the existence. Oh, we got an ad, so I am going to let's play the ad before I run through this idea. Yeah, so here we can see, like, the backpack UV looks pretty good to me. The face is a little weird with, like, the darker pixels here, because that looks like it's the right side of the face, which is not right. So we have to fix that. And there's, like, some weird stuff going on with the leg down here, but I think the right leg here looks fine. Body and side looks okay, so it's almost there. Rolling, we're going to have to really do frame by frame. Walking seems fine. It's flashing a little bit there, so we'll have to take a closer look at that. But it seems okay. Yeah, I don't think there's a way I can do a frame by frame, which is too bad. And it doesn't seem like I can just click on a frame and choose that one. I mean, maybe what I could do is set the FPS to 0. And then just take the frame that I want to preview. I mean, I guess that works. It's kind of stupid, though. But yeah, that looks fine. Like, with the leg positions and stuff, I think that's good. So... I swear you used to be able to click on the frames in here and it would, like, go to that frame, but maybe I'm just misremembering? Oh, so you can play from current position? It doesn't seem to matter. Okay. Maybe what I could do is just set the frame in here. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Okay, well, that's fine, then. That's how we can go through and preview this stuff. Yeah, so this is some of the weirdness here that we're going to have to look at, so... Okay, ads are over. My apologies. Now I can read through your idea. Okay. So 6 players trying to prove the existence of ghosts, mainly making articles over their explorations, editing videos and photos. A system like content warning. Yeah, comments and likes to the article. Documents you take at the game will be procedurally generated, so the story of the place will never be the same. At the matches, yeah. Maps and houses will be procedurally generated. Okay. Yeah, so you're thinking 1 year. I don't think that's very feasible. What team size are you looking at? Is it just you? Or do you have multiple people working on it? So yeah, it'd be kind of like a... almost like a combo of like something like Phasmophobia and content warning. Yeah. I'll wait and see what you say about that. Okay, just maybe at least for the maps, I already have some assets and old shit are made. Yeah. So yeah, I definitely don't think a year is a very realistic timeline. Just having experience, like, you know, planning out timelines and making games, I know that it's really easy to underestimate that stuff. In your head, you think, oh yeah, it'll only take like a year, and you can block out times for how long things will take, but when you actually get down to it, it's, yeah, it's probably going to take you a lot longer than that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the programming in this kind of game will be particularly hard. Obviously, you have to do the multiplayer networking and stuff like that, so that will... like, multiplayer is tricky. Believe me. It takes a long time to get that stuff running smooth. I think the hardest part is going to be modeling. I mean, you can get free assets, but I would advise against that, probably. But it's, you know... it's a possibility. I mean, I think it's an interesting idea. The only thing that I would say is that by the time it's actually ready to go, it's hard to say whether that like genre style of game will still be very relevant. You know, because these things come and go like that. So I know repo is pretty big right now, but it's hard to say realistically how much longer it will be, because I'm sure at some point that's going to level off, right? So I think also another challenge with this kind of game is that marketing is very important. To get people to actually play, you're going to have to like get streamers and stuff to play your game and advertise for you, right? because like with a multiplayer goofy kind of game, it's like you need like real gameplay from people, I think. Which it can be tricky and really expensive to make people play your game. I mean, of course, there's always going to be people that will do it for free, but I think one of the reasons why a game like Content Warning, for example, blew up so quick. First off, it was definitely at like the height of that like Lethal Company type game, I think. And also it's made by a company that already has a lot of marketing power. It's the people that made Super Hot and all those kinds of games, and so it's very easy for them because they have like a repertoire of streamers and content creators, so they can say, this new game is out, we'll pay you $1,000 to stream it, you know. And so that kind of expense is nothing to them, but it really, I think, makes or breaks marketing wise. Asset creation was always my stumbling block. I want to learn how to at least make basic animated sprites, but art is not something that comes particularly natural to me. Art is definitely really tricky. And yeah, it's just really hard for some people. I totally feel that. The only reason I'm able to do like the art for Starground and stuff, because I've been doing pixel art commissions for so long, and I just started really early. But yeah, it's always tricky picking that up, especially like 3D and stuff. There's a lot to learn with how does Blender work and stuff. So yeah, that's always difficult. For marketing, I'll start making devlogs and stuff. Then for YouTubers, I already have a pretty big streamer friend in Brazil. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad idea. I think it's definitely doable. I think, it's something that you probably could create and will probably be pretty good. There's definitely going to be challenges, I think. It's also like you're going to have to kind of a lot of those games have a very similar art style, which I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing to try and aim for that. I don't know. Yeah, marketing is probably going to be the hardest part. I think one of the big things too is like why you really have to think about your value proposition with this kind of thing, especially when there's so many games in that genre that are so popular already. It's kind of like making a platformer, and you have to like argue why would they play your game instead of something like Super Meat Boy or some other platformer that's already complete and cheap and very fun. Because that's the case with Lethal Company and Repo and all those other, there's like a medieval one or something. There's a bunch of those kinds of games. So just make sure you really think about that, because that's the most important part when you're diving into a project like this. Because the gameplay is fundamentally really similar to other games. It's just how it is, right? I think the strength that you kind of have with the idea is the fact that you're like focusing on like ghost hunting, which I think could be pretty interesting. So I definitely focus in on that, and like how do you advertise that and make it something fun and like describe it as something fun so that the game is interesting. Because I think like a multiplayer like game like this, I think, is if you can get people in and get friends to buy it for each other, then I think it's easy to you know, like it'll definitely be fun. I think the hard part is just going to be like you know, how do you get those people to buy it in the first place? How do you stand out? And, you know, you could say that same thing for any idea, honestly, but yeah. Tile sets are complicated for no reason. Tile sets are kind of a nightmare, honestly. Even just the one for Starground, like it's not very complicated, but there's so many different like combos that you have to do. It can take forever, man. So yeah, I totally feel that. So what's that? The green, so that's the back of the backpack. I mean, I think that's fine. Then the bright color over there on the backpack is going to be... So that's, okay, so that's the front, which is fine. That one seems okay. We've got the right of the leg, and then this one on the side. Then the back of the leg over here. So that's going to be the inside right there, side of the body. So that one looks good to me. This one, so we have the right front of the leg, the side here, body. Seems fine. That one looks good to me also. We got the back of the backpack, front, side, and there's no 6. So yeah, I think the walking animation one is good to go. I don't really see any issues with it. So that's good. There's maybe a couple pixels I would tweak, but it's kind of like, not necessarily like, it's ambiguous whether it'd actually be a good change or not. So I think it's fine where that one's at. The other ones we have to check is like the rolling and stuff, so we'll do that. Yeah, sorry, let me read everything in here. Also, what's up, Troopin? How's it going? Guys, download the multiplayer asset. Yeah, I mean, that's always an option to get started. I think every game always has unique multiplayer challenges, though, right? Because it's like, not every game is kind of built the same with what you need to do with multiplayer. So I think that does work for the most part, but yeah. Okay, so there's definitely some weirdness here. So that's the dark blue, which is, for some reason, the other side of the backpack. So that's wrong. We have to fix that. I think I'll start with low-res sprites because I'd rather have a nice-looking simpler than janky-looking more complex art. Yeah, I think if you're definitely struggling with like art stuff, I think a lot of times less is more. Don't focus too much on like trying to do ultra high-res, crazy, insane animations and stuff. I think you can get away doing very little as long as you just make it have some juice, right? Particles, squishing and squashing, you know. I think those things really help enhance visuals, and it's better to just not go too crazy with like the shading and stuff. Like, you can just go really simple, but as long as it's juicy, I think you can get away with a really simple art style. So yeah, low-res sprites, honestly, probably not a bad idea to start out. It's probably easier to do low-res stuff than higher-res stuff, just because it's quicker to draw and easier to fix mistakes, I would say. So I'd say that one of the most unique things about the game would be the articles that the player have to make. Yeah. I think one big thing about that is like, how are you going to quantify how good an article is, especially if it's something that's like written out in text, right? So that's something I would start to think about, like, how are you going to solve that problem, or decide like how is that algorithm going to function? Because I think that's an important thing to think about. I mean, with any project, I think it's always good to just go through, like, you know, make a list of all the potential issues that you might run into, right? Any technical challenges, and try and think up solutions to all of those before you jump into it and realize something might not be very, you know, there might be a major problem with the idea, right? So I think that's always a good thing. Yeah, talking about 3D models, I don't think I'll have to bother with them that much. I already have all the assets. Yeah. Yeah, so you're going like Junji Ito style with the... Yeah, could look pretty interesting. I think that's a good like match with the whole ghost idea, right? So that should be good. Yeah, I wish you the best of luck with it, though. Hopefully it goes well for you. But yeah, definitely, like, you know, I'd say 1 year is probably... I mean, technically it's possible to get it done in a year, but I would say it probably wouldn't be very polished with only a year of development time. So I would just estimate for more than that. And another piece of advice I'd probably say is do a lot of playtesting with these kinds of things, because I think balance really matters, especially like the difference between like, okay, all players that are new to the game, what if you have one person that's really good and everybody else sucks at the game? So like you have to think about all those different combos of possibilities. And like, what if there's only one player or only two players? You have to balance for that also. So balancing could be a little tricky. Locking animations to be as simple as changing the object's X and Y scale. Yeah. There are some games that do that, and I think it looks fine, you know? So it's all just about, like, how you finesse it, right? Okay, we got the... So, guys, emoticons are coming to Starground. We have different faces in the skin, so you can change your face. And we're going to be working on that. It's not going to really be a big part of it yet, except for the dying animation up here. But, yeah. I do like this one. And let's swap out some of these with, like, our real colors. Let's do our red color. I think that should be fine. Yeah. Alright, so don't change the top of the head there to be white. That's fine. We'll resave this as skin default. Okay. Yeah, the nice thing is one can always swap out assets later on if your art improves over time. Yeah. Yeah, it's always... you can definitely swap out stuff later, right? That's something I do all the time with Starground, and it's really helped just speed things up, is like, I don't spend too much time trying to make things perfect. Because the truth is it's never going to be, and I'm probably going to realize later that I, you know, wanted to do something different. So definitely leave yourself, like... okay, the eyes disappear there, so we have to fix that with the UV. Just expect that you're going to have to replace things anyways, so don't spend too much time on one thing, I would probably say. So it's a little bit of weirdness with the front. I'll probably just copy the UV over from what I have on the idle for that, for the first frame of the dying animation. That's essentially what it is. And then this frame is fine, because, like, it kind of gets mushed in there anyways. So it looks okay. That death face is good, but that one, so 3 and 2 are wrong, so we have to fix those. So, hey, in all studios, what's up? Welcome in. Maybe I could launch an early access at this 1 year, then polish. Yeah, that's probably what I would recommend if you're, like, aiming for that. I mean, I think this kind of game would be fine with early access. Especially being procedural, it means that it's, like, it's going to be pretty easy to get a lot of content into the game early on. So I'd probably, like, yeah, get some basic stuff set up, throw in the procedural stuff, and start testing right away with early access. And I definitely recommend, like, making a demo and going through Steam Next Fest, because those things are massive. Oh, okay, it's you, Noel. Yeah, I figured it was you. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, I think early access for that could work. Some games I probably wouldn't recommend early access, but for any kind of game that's, like, really easy to modify and change and should change, I think is good. Like this kind of thing. Or like a sandboxy game like Starground, I think works. So I think it'll be fine. I build a character from different parts of the body. Yeah, so essentially what we're doing here is we can just import a skin. So, like, if I want to change the skin or the appearance of the player, I just drop this in. This is just a skin file. And it's wondrous, because it means that if I want to animate the character or change the animation, I don't have to modify the skin, right? So a player can create a skin, and now it just works with all the animations, and yeah, it works great. So that's what we're doing here. Essentially what the animations are, it's this UV. So this is what it looks like. It's just sort of a gradient of pixels, and then I am importing that in, mapping those UV pixels to this skin. So, like, the dark pixel will go here, and you get the idea. But yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I didn't come up with the idea or anything, but there's a couple of videos on it and stuff online, so... Yeah, you can reskin without changing the animation, right? Well, that's what's so great about this. So, like, I can grab a different skin. So we have the walking animation for the default skin here, but I can grab this Zorby skin, and now it's a different guy, right? So it's just a super cool thing to be able to do that. It means I can just swap out skins super easily. Yeah, and right, the great thing about this too, and what's gonna be a big part of this, is that means, yeah, you can just... People can make their own skins. You can upload the file into the game and save it, and then now you can play your own custom skin in the game. So it's going to be really cool for that kind of stuff, I think. One thing I noticed with the walking animation here, actually, is that the face is too far to the left. We need to shift it 1 pixel over to the right, and that's not a big deal, though. Good just had a tornado by me. Oof. Being in the Midwest, I feel that. But hopefully you're all good. Yeah, I'm looking for setting the Steam page October for taking the next fest. Yeah, I think that's definitely a good time, especially for this kind of game, right? Timing it with like October next fest and stuff around Halloween would be good. So. Okay, so let's just start going through these. The dying one is pretty much fine. It's just we need to change frame 2 and 3 on that one. So let's open it up. So player death UV. So as you can see, it's extremely difficult to animate these because you can't freaking see anything. So it is really difficult. But it's worth it. And then what we're gonna do is pull up the UV. So I'm using this UV image, and this is essentially just a gradient of different UV pixels. So we're gonna take this image, we're going to map it to our skin. So we're just doing that. And now it's like, okay, if we want to grab a specific face in here, like this one, then we just copy it here. And we copy those pixels, we go back to here, and we paste those on. So I'm actually going to increase the exposure of this one, though, just so I can see things easier. So we're going to copy this one, go back to the skin here. So this is the face right here. So for both of these, I'm pretty sure it stays. Let's double check. Yeah, the face doesn't move anywhere, so we can just do this. We'll probably put it right there. Chop off that pixel, and then those ones, and that's our face. So yeah, animating these UVs is terrible and sucks, but it's worth it. So that should theoretically fix it. So if I bring the exposure back down to what it should be, and then if I go ahead and resave that in here, it should update in here and look normal now. Except it does not. So I'm not sure what's wrong. It's a little weird. Why didn't that work? Right, I mean, it's these two right here. They are the exact same, aren't they? So why is it doing that? It's a little weird. Oh, I hope we don't have a issue with the UV here. I think I see an issue. Are these pixels the same color? Oh god. Those pixels are not supposed to be the same color, by the way. God dang it. we gonna have to redo all the UV animations? We might have to. I wish I could generate a UV image like with the shader in here. I'm not even sure how this really works. For now, I'm on my second week of development. First month's will only be basic mechanics. Yeah, for now, this first week I did player movement camera and the video camera. Yeah. The planning of the game mechanics part I've been doing for like 2 months to get everything set up. All the deadlines, yeah. Well, I just keep at it. I think like as time goes on working on a project, you start to understand it a lot better and like understand like how long things take too. So I think it'll be that's always a good thing to do. How am I gonna fix this UV? This is the UV I got on the Godot forum somewhere from a guy, but it's bad. It's not working. So I don't know how I'm gonna get the proper UV out of this, if I'm being honest. Maybe it's just because I increased the exposure of this and that caused the images to merge, or like the pixels to merge. It's possible. Nope, they are just the same. So that really sucks. How am I gonna do it though? I mean, because what this is, it's essentially a gradient of, on this scale you have 0 to 255 green, and then this scale it's 0 to 255 red, right? But I don't know how I'm gonna like do that. How would I create that image? I mean, I could create it programmatically, I guess. Because all I want to do is I just want to go pixel by pixel and increase that value by 1, the R or G value, right? Maybe I'll just go ahead and create a temporary, like a little UV generator node. So we'll do like a texture rect. We don't even really need to do a texture rect, but just call it UV generator. Maybe this will work, and then I can just say function generate. So I'll say generate. So we want to return a image, right? Create 64. We're gonna return, so it's actually not void this time. Use mipmaps, false, and then the image format is gonna be just RGB. Ooh. Where is it? There it is. RGB. Just RGB. I guess RGB A8 because it's going to be a PNG. And also, this is not going to be like a real thing. This is just for me, so it's not actually going to be a part of the game. I mean, I can do it. I can do it. Return image. So we have to figure out how I can save this as a file. I think I can just say file access dot open. How do I write an image? Oh, there's apparently a method called save PNG. Is that a part of image? Yeah, it says it has it. Image.save PNG. Oh, it does have it, yeah. There we go. So that's what we want to do. So we want to say save the image. And then we can just select the path. So res, or not res, user uv.png. Okay, so now it's really simple to do this image, honestly. We just have to say for I in range 64, or this will be the X. So for X in range 64, then for Y in range 64. And we're just gonna loop through. So we're gonna say image dot color, what is it? Pixel, set pixel at X and Y, right? At X and Y. And the color will be RGB. So when we start, we're going to say var R is 0, var G is 0, and var B is 0. And I'm actually going to do this as a 256. What is the function to do that? It's like color 8. Yeah, so color 8, or we can say color.from RGBA. Let's do that, I guess. And then, yeah, our alpha should just be 255, so we don't have to set it. All right. So every time that we increment on the X, we are going to say, right, R plus equals 1. Then every time we increment on the Y, we're going to see G plus equals 1. So this should work. It's a really simple script, honestly. I mean, user uv.png should work. So let's run the game and then go check our files and see what it does. Yeah, what? Reminds me I should export and update the walkers update. Oh yeah, do that up. You said color XY01? Isn't R equal to... You're actually correct. Yeah, you're correct. I didn't think about that. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, either way works. Yeah. Well, that's really frustrating. I didn't realize that the UV image was broken. Like, was wrong. Can't trust the internet, bro. Whatever. Now it will be, though, so it'll be okay. So hopefully this saves it in here. There it is. Does it look right? Ooh. That looks pretty good. It definitely does look better than the one we had in here. I think it's more accurate. So this is the one we just generated. It's looking nice. Like, it's a very nice smooth gradient. This is the one we had. I'm hoping that, like, we don't actually have to fix a lot of stuff in here. And that it was okay for the most part. It was just some minor issues. So we're going to resave this one as the new UV. And Forger Game, Sprites. Save it as new UV. Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, pasting this in here, it seems like it's practically nothing has changed. The only difference is probably over here. In that one spot where we had duplicate pixels. Yeah, I can see like very minor changes in here with that, so I think that'll hopefully fix our issue. Yeah, Forger Game, it's still called that. Eventually I'll rename it. So now we can recopy these UV pixels and we should be okay. So let's go back into here, delete those. These are the new and improved UV pixels. And move that one right there. Set the exposure on this one back to normal. Resave it as a PNG. And let's see where we're at. There we go. So we fixed it. And it seems like our animations are fine for the most part, because otherwise it would be messed up if it wasn't. So I think we're okay. Thank God I didn't have to redo everything. But that just fixes, like, the faces over on the right, so... It's interesting, because, like, the first one was fine, so it's just that, like, one row of pixels, right? Like, somewhere in here, there's some minor mistakes. But it's fine. We're okay now. Okay. So I think the dying one is fully good. I don't think there's anything else I need to change in here. Let's just go through, check all the frames, make sure it's looking fine. Yeah. It's like a little bit of wackiness with the backpack back here, but you know what? I think it's okay. I'm just gonna have to wait for more skins to be created before I can, like, really check that stuff. Also, this looks a little odd here. I'm not sure what's going on here with the walking. Because if we go grab our other skin in here, skin test 2, you can see it is the side, but it just looks strange, right? Because it's, like, dark right there. I don't know. That frame is okay. The frame is a little whack. But it's fine for the most part. Only thing in here that I'd probably really change is just fix the face, because it's moving at the wrong positions here. So we're just going to copy the front, open up the player walking. Player walk right. Zoom in here. So we want this, like, I need to look at the other animation because I forget how it looks. Player walk right. Because I think it also goes up, doesn't it? No, it just goes to the side. Okay. So we want that face to be, like, pretty far to the right. So it's only 1 pixel gap, so we actually want this to have 1 more pixel to the right. Yeah. Delete those, delete those. Boom. And it's really hard to tell what we have in here, but I think that's what we want to delete. So that. And then it stays over to the right and then goes back to the center. Goes back to the right, back to the center. So it's right, right, center, 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 right. Right, right, center, 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 right. Okay. And then let's recopy the UV. And these ones will now be not offset 2 pixels, but just 1. Ah, it's so hard to freaking tell in here where I'm at. I think I need to delete these ones. Okay. Yeah, you can see why this is a nightmare to create these UVs. So as cool as a system this is, it's definitely difficult. And this should update in here. Yes. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Walking looks pretty good. Let's just run through and make sure the other ones are fine enough. It's okay if there's like little weird bits and stuff, because we're gonna fix those eventually. It's just like, I just kind of want to get the basics in here. The idle one looks fine. Now, one thing I did with the idle one, if we load this one in, you can see I did like these side pixels is this other side of the head. So I might do that on the walking one. I'm not sure. And I guess especially when like he moves his face to the left, that's probably a good time to do it. So let's do that. So in here, we want to do these pixels. Oh God. And then this is going to be oriented like this. So bop bop and bop bop, I think. And then these will go there. Or not on that one, but on these ones. Ooh. Okay. I think that's right. Now let's merge, save it again, and it should be there now. Yes. Yeah. So that just looks good. I like when the other side of it kind of moves over a little bit. Right. Cool. Since you're getting skins working, will the channel point reward go back to skins? Maybe. It might, honestly. Skins are really easy to create now. It's like just super easy. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna move it back to skins. Idle's looking good. Rolling is fine. Rolling happens so quick, it's kind of okay, even if there's like some weirdness. We can always fix it later. And then walking is good. Cool. I think we're good. I think it's time to finally move over to the new skins. So this is what they used to look like, as you can see down here. Basically the same, except the only difference that I had with the default is that the color is a little different. But honestly, I think it's probably fine. I still have these animations in the files just in case I want to look back at it, but that's something only the dev can make. Like doing the skins, the skin redemption thing, or what? Okay, let's go ahead and create this cog UV now. Oh, the hats. The hats, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm planning with the hats now. Initially, the hats was because skin stuff was really tricky to do, but now that we can actually do the skins super easy, then maybe I might actually, I'm not sure. I definitely still will do hats. I'm just gonna think about exactly how that's gonna work, though. Okay, so this will be one up. That'll be right there. Hold on, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, with the hats, I don't know. I think what we're going to do for the hats is probably just paste it sort of like an image on top of the player. But I'm not sure yet. The only tricky part about hats is like when the player rolls or does some kind of action that moves his head around really quick. It's easy to do the hats when they're idle or walking, because it's just a matter of moving it up and down 1 pixel. So I'm gonna have to think about the best way to do that. Okay, so for the player we need Just gonna do the bottom. So this is the bottom of the head and the sides. So let's grab those. I'll just grab this row right here. So that's the bottom pixel, and then we're gonna cut those. And those ones are gonna be the side of the head, so. Or maybe we do that. And those will be the side. Yeah, we can do that, I guess. Well, no, it makes sense if it's the bottom like that, I think. So for those, we want those pixels. And then we want these. Yeah, dude, these UVs are such a pain. But it's really cool, though, so it's kind of worth it. Is it worth it, guys? What do you think? I mean, we're basically already done, so I think it's worth it. I mean, as much of a pain as it is, the lovely thing about this is you only have to do it once, right? Once I throw these UVs in here, I'm done. So that's kind of the thing that's saving me here. And then we can just put this is the main body right there. Hey, Robbie, what's up? How's it going? Super cool. Well, thank you. Good to know. How have I been? I've been doing good. I'm currently getting some skin UVs set up. It's sort of a little complicated, but once it's done, though, it's going to look really cool. Essentially, this system is letting us edit, like add in custom skins and stuff like that, so it's going to be really cool. I'll show you what we have going on in just a second here. And that's going to be the inside, so that one. And then that one's the inside on the other side. And then I think basically that's going to be the side over here, so we'll paste it on like that. And I don't know where exactly this is going to lie. I guess just we're going to center it like that. Then back to here, copy the same bit. Like that. And that should be it. So merge all these down. And then the only other thing is the pure black pixel for the outline right here. I don't know why that didn't... Oh, we're on stupid mode. Okay, so there's the caught UV. Yeah, ooh face. That's true. That's true. So yeah, these are some new faces that people are going to be able to use. This is the dead face, so it's when the player's dead. This is like a neutral or tired face. This is a surprise shocked face. Ooh equals :3 face. Heart face, crying face. Cool face, and then an angry face. So. All right, so now we can go ahead and swap that out with the caught UV. Okay, so anyways, what these UVs are, I've probably mentioned it in the past, but it means that you can drop skins in here and it just like updates in here, right? So you can create your own skins and it'll set your skin to the animation. And you don't have to animate every single animation yourself, it just does it for you. So it's pretty cool. It's a lot of work, but it's a really cool system. Skins for character weapons, probably not weapons. I think if you wanted to do like a skin for that, you just create a texture pack. But this is just for the player themselves, right? So now they're looking up, and that's where they're going to be holding like that. So. Okay. Well, I think that's all of it. I don't think there's any other animations I missed. I don't think so. I don't actually know. And also, the only other thing I noticed is that for some reason the... which one is it? The dying animation is 1 pixel shorter than the others, which is just kind of stupid, so I'm going to fix that. Technically, the player is actually 17 pixels tall, guys. Don't tell anyone. There we go. Something also off about the death UV, it appears, is that for some reason, the feet are cut off. Is that just a mistake with the animation? Or did I screw something up? No, I think that's just wrong. Okay. So I think I have to fix that. Honestly, the first frame of this is essentially just the idle animation, so I'm just gonna go grab that. The idle one is like pretty perfect as far as I can tell, so I think that's sort of our frame of reference for like a static frame. I think like this one looks pretty good. I mean, I think this is the one I use for everything though. But I want him to be standing up, so like this one, because he's like, you know, he's dying. Yeah. And then all we have to do is just go grab the dead face. So that's gonna be right there. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. And that should be it. Let's resave that. So it should fix the dying frame here. Yes. No. What? Hold on. Is the idle animation bad? I'm a little confused on what's wrong here. Let's check the idle animation. No, the idle one is fine. So what is happening here? Why does the dying one not have the feet? Something's off. It's oh, we have to. I'm stupid. This is our issue. We had to re-import it because we changed the sprite size. That's why it's getting cut off. So it's fine. Technically, I didn't have to change that frame, but whatever. Also, this just doesn't look right now. Oh, I I did the wrong death animation. I'm a fool. Player death. There we go. Okay, guys. I promise that's it now. There we go. Cool. Alrighty. Well, I think we're good to go. I think we can go ahead and actually add skins to the game. So in the player, this is where we're going to change these animations out now. Before we had like the walk and all that stuff, but now we're going to delete those. Yeah, we are dying. It's crazy. And that's going to change over to our walk right animation. Just 6 and 1. So on this also, we're going to have to add the... So new shader material, and this is going to be the UV. I think it's this one. Yep, and then shader parameters, that's where we put our skin and skin default. Skin dimensions is 64 by 64. So that's actually a nice thing, is that with this little number parameter, I can actually decide, or like we can change skins to become larger in the future if we want to. without breaking things. Because I can just check what is the size of the skin and set the skin dimension to that. Right, so... pretty cool stuff. I wonder what happens if I actually set that to be smaller. That's an interesting theory. Just kind of shrinks it. Does that mean you could do a skin that's just a tiny guy? I don't know. That's an interesting question. I might have to think about that. Okay, so that's the walking. Let's replace the rolling. Player roll. Then we have the idle. Boom. Four. It's 5 horizontal. Nope, 6. He's vibing, chilling. Okay. The death animation. And one thing we're gonna have to do is before we had the little question mark like baked into the animation, but that's not like that anymore. So we're gonna have to add that back in. Instead, what I'm gonna do is just use a particle emitter. I don't know why I integrated it in like that before. Probably just because it was convenient and easy, but now it's stupid and bad, so. All right, let's load up the game and just make sure that everything is fine. It should be, but. Maybe a dehydrated guy? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what'll happen. Alrighty. Hopefully this looks normal. It should be fine. Whoa. So here we are, guys. This is the new and improved player. Basically the exact same, but now we can customize the skin. One thing you might notice is that the colors have changed to the official orange color. For some reason, before I made my own orange color and I stopped using it. So we're back to the upgraded to the new one. Yeah, I mean, it's looking good. I don't see any issues. It's so weird. What is? I just want to make sure the cot one looks normal. It should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, the new orange, yeah. It's definitely, it's just more saturated. It's pretty similar, but... I mean, I could easily convert it back to the old orange, just for old time's sake. See, what's lovely about this now is if I want to edit my skin, I just go in here, and I just do it, and it updates. Fine. We'll use the old orange, because why not? So, hey, what's up? Be my office. Welcome in. How's it going? How are you doing today? Like the little dash feature? Yeah. Dashing is nice. It's good for the dungeons and just speeding up movement, you know? Yeah, cool. I mean, the idle and walking look totally normal. Like, if you told me to tell you what changed, I don't think I'd be able to. The only thing that maybe looks a little off on the walking is the backpack. The idle is identical, so that one's fine. The walking is only a touch odd, so... I'll probably modify the walking one a little bit. But it's kind of okay. Maybe one of the skins can be the classic orange. Maybe we should have a throwback to the original Starground skin. You guys remember the one that looked like this? Oops, I just edited our... The original guy. He looked kind of like that with the single pixel eyes, and his body was just white, and his backpack was like a leather backpack. Should we do that? Am I open to suggestion? Yeah, feel free to. All right. Now, the only other thing that is kind of an issue that we have to fix is the hands. So that is kind of the... I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. I can do the exact same system I did with the player skin. We could just have tool skins or whatever, so that you can change what the hand looks like. Or maybe I just go ahead and map the hands to the player skin. I could just grab like a random pixel on the face or something to tell what color the skin tone is. So yeah. Or maybe we just throw in an extra little pixel here, and that's like the hand color right there. That's a pretty easy thing to do. You have a sphere of light and a cone of light. Yeah, so on the player, there's two. I can make it nighttime. Oops, times 600. So there's two on the player. The first one is this just circle light. This is basically just an ambient, area of light around the player, just so it's a little easier to see. And then I also have a cone light on the flashlight, or on the mining laser. Just so that it's kind of like a flashlight, so if you really want to light things up and see what's going on, it's easy to. It's all lit up in here because I have the lamps, but without these you can see what it actually looks like. It's also like daytime now, so times 600. There we go. So yeah. That's what we got going on here. But yeah, you said you had a suggestion. I'm always open to ideas. Cool. Well, I'm happy I'm getting the skin stuff finally set up. I've been wanting to do it for a long time, but it's always just kind of been at inconvenient times because I've had other stuff I have to do, like especially with the dungeon. But yeah. Can't quite tell. Could be my check monitor. The light value stacking where they're doubled up. So they're not stacking. I do have the mode set to mix. It's probably just because the sphere fades away, so it kind of looks like it's adding on top, but really what it's doing is it's merging the two, so it'll only ever hit like, a brightness value of 1. It doesn't exceed that and add. So yeah. Yeah, I could see how it looks though, like it's adding up. I guess in a way it technically kind of does, because the light is on the lower value area, so it looks like it's adding, but it's just mixing, so. Yeah, I still gotta figure out what's going on with the, or what we're gonna do with the hand stuff, because the thing is also on the hands, we always have 2 colors for the hands, because we have the white, but then also like the gray color. So we have to figure that out. We got an ad coming up in 1 second. My apologies. Tawad reference, yeah. I'm kind of a fake gamer, I'll be honest. I didn't know about .wad until House.wad came out, but it's fine. Also, we got an ad going on. Gonna wait that out. A lot of fuel in here. Yeah, I know about House.wad. My House.wad, yeah. It was kind of everywhere, so it's hard not to know about it. It's a really cool map, though. I almost like want to look at that video, like another video on that again, just to, you know, remember it, because it's a cool map, dude. Where's all the data? Oh, that's what it stands for. I didn't actually know that. Yeah, I guess I never thought about what WAD actually meant. I was just like, oh, this is WAD. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, I have to get in there. I think I'm gonna swap to ads every hour, guys, just because it means we have to watch less ads, and it means that our snooze credits matter more, I think. Because I'm tired of, like, ads every 30 minutes kind of really sucks, in my opinion, so I think it's better to just do every hour. Because then we can just, like, make it a thing, you know? Every hour we take a minute, and then it means we only have, like, 4 ad breaks every stream. It's not that big of a deal. Because we do one at the very beginning of the stream for 2 minutes. Or for 3 minutes, whatever. And then we have a whole hour of no ads. What's an ad? Yeah. I don't know. As a guy who was alive and playing games when the first Doom release, so cool to see projects like that go viral. Yeah. I think it's always really cool to see old stuff like that. Like, it's like the same kind of concept with, like, people making, like, games for the NES and stuff like that. Like, still making things for really old games and hardware, I think is always really interesting. It's pretty cool, you know? It'd be awesome to, like, make a game for the PS2 or something. Like a new game. It would be really hard, but it'd be super interesting. That'd be kind of cool. Starground for the PS2, guys? Imagine. No, you'd probably have to use some archaic programming language. I wonder what the PS2 actually uses. Yeah, probably C or C++. I would assume so. True, I feel like old physical hardwares make a big comeback. Seeing ads for release kits to make your own NES stuff, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Ooh. I keep debating it in the new... Oh yeah, there's like a new mini one or something, right? New Commodore 64. Yeah. I thought that was really cool. It's just like it's the same thing, but it's just a new one. So it's pretty cool. I think that's such an interesting idea of your computer being your keyboard. That's like so weird to me. You know what I mean? I don't know. Ah, they're all out of stock. I'm sure they'll come back eventually. So is this one just a mechanical keyboard that has a Commodore in it? No, it's just a USB keyboard. Yeah. I think. It's crazy that you could create a device like with the power of a Commodore that's like a tiny little chip, you know, like you could probably do that in a using like a microscopic processor at this point, which is insane. It's crazy how powerful computers are now, you know. We have all these big, beefy, massive graphics cards and stuff, but then you realize like the actual, like all that's just cooling. The actual computer part is just a tiny little square. It's pretty crazy. And same with like Raspberry Pis and like Arduinos and stuff. They're way bigger than they need to be. But even then, they're still super tiny. It's kind of crazy. My best friend that I played all those games with. Oh, yeah. Sorry to hear that. Good old 1 unit, Tori, TRS-80. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I've only known the keyboard as being a separate accessory, but an all-in-one is a neat idea. Thank you for the hydrate. Just spilled everything everywhere. Awesome. So cool, guys. Love spilling. Yeah, these things in the cases are the heaviest parts, yeah. This is a A&W Zero Sugar root beer. These are pretty good. Like, honestly, as far as zero drinks go, I think this is probably one of my favorite of all time, because, it tastes just like regular root beer to me. It doesn't even taste like diet, you know? It's pretty good. So yeah, these are pretty awesome. I've had like other diet root beers. There's like Zero Mug and stuff, but they just don't taste the same. The Zero Mug is kind of off. It tastes a little like, I don't know. This just tastes like sugar, but the mug kind of has like a, it's not sweet enough or something. It's like a more weird plasticky sweetness, if that makes any sense. But the A&Ws, though, that's where it's at. Yeah, another root beer fan. Yeah, root beer is pretty good. I've always liked root beer. What do I say on Dr. Pepper? I think Dr. Pepper's pretty good. It would be my first pick, like especially if I was going for like a sugar soda. I wouldn't be like, give me a Dr. Pepper, but I'd totally drink it if that's what we have, right? So I've got no gripes. And if you speak, yeah. That's all pretty good. Yeah, I tried like Mug Zero, and then there's that other one, Barks. A Zero Barks. It's fine. I mean, I would drink them. The difference isn't insane or anything, but I just think A&W's got the zero unlock. It just tastes better. So, I don't know how they do it. Aspartame. Does aspartame cause cancer? I don't think there's actually like... I don't think they'd be allowed to put it in here if it did. It's probably okay. Ooh. Mountain Dews and the Crab Rangoons. Yeah. Crab Rangoon sounds pretty good right now. Cornerstone of a nutritious breakfast, yeah. We're at a root beer store that stocked a ton of different root beers. Not sure why they closed. Oh yeah, that's too bad. I went to a restaurant like kind of recently and got like a real root beer, and it's really interesting. Like, real root beer is like fresh, like believe it or not, but it tastes more like herbally, you know, kind of like drinking like a plant a little bit. But in a good way. It wasn't like a gross, like fibrous green. Yeah, I think it's sassafras root or something. I don't actually know what root beer is, but I think that's what it is. Sassafras root. I'm pretty sure this is how they make root beer. Oh. Okay, maybe it wasn't actually made with sassafras then, because that causes cancer. But it was... What was it made with? I mean, what do people use these days for... What is in root beer? Was it? I don't know. They said it was real root beer. I mean, maybe it's not. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, they use the vine of the Smilax ornata. Maybe they use that instead? I don't know. Yeah, just a bunch of sugar and caramel, I guess. Oh well. Regardless of what's in it, I think root beer is pretty epic. Alright. That's cool. Our animations are working, so now it's just a matter of going ahead and actually creating the system for skins. I would like to fix this dragging with the skateboard. To be honest, I'm not exactly sure why that's happening, but you can see it's definitely lagging behind the player like a lot. I bet if well, the buildings don't really have a velocity because they're like static, so I'm not sure. I know it's just because I'm setting the position to whatever the player position is. Maybe it's because I need to do it after the player moves. Yeah, like pre-calculate the position, or just have the player set the position of the vehicle instead of the other way around. That way the player can calculate all its movement stuff, and then check its position and set it to the skateboard. So that would work. Because essentially how it works is, the vehicles, it's not like the player gets attached to the vehicle and then the vehicle moves. Like, the vehicle is just saying, like, when you click on a skateboard and, like, ride it, it's just telling the player, you're in a vehicle now. And it changes the player movement script. So, it's kind of fake, but, I mean, it works, right? What do you think of this recipe? Sugar, water, coffee, sugar, chocolate, sugar, milk, sugar, sugar, lemon, sugar. That's a lot of sugar. I don't know, man. A little bit too much sugar, in my opinion. You know, 6 sugar, I'd say like maybe 5 sugar. Not 6, though. That's a little too far for me. Yeah, you should add sugar. Yeah, that's definitely what you missed. I think you missed brown sugar. I think that's the secret missing ingredient. Yeah, I can show the code for the skateboard. The skateboard inherits from the vehicle class, so the stuff happening in the skateboard really isn't anything. But it's the, this is where the magic happens in here. So essentially when you right-click on it, it sets the active player ID in the skateboard. And all it says is, if we have an active player and they're valid, then set our position to the player position. So that's literally it. What I could do actually is do this, but call it deferred. So I could say call deferred function and then do that in here. So that might actually fix it. Because when you do call deferred, it essentially says do it at the end of the frame. Yeah, so this must be running before the player position gets set. I think I can do this. And then just call deferred move. It's a little cursed, but I think it works. Let's restart the game and try it. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all we need to do. It's just because we need to wait for the player to update their position first, and then we teleport it to the player. As cool as the little wobble is, I think it becomes a major issue when FPS decreases, because it means that the speed the player is moving is greater, so you get like really bad lagging, like to the point where the player won't be on the skateboard anymore, so... Uh-oh. Does this have to be a string? Oh, I think I have to say move dot call deferred. There we go. Now let's just double check this. Yeah, there we go. So now it's staying with the player and not messing up anymore. So that'll also fix it with the boats, because it's the same code. I cannot click on the options button. Sometimes this happens when you edit things live in the game. I just have to relaunch. I wonder if there's that update for Godot Steam yet. I want to update to Godot 4.1 or 4.4.1 just because I keep having that issue that pops up where it says I have to refresh files. It's kind of getting annoying. But yeah, it's still not here. Unless it is, it's just like, no. It's just, when was this? Last month. Hopefully he puts that update up eventually. Not really up to scratch with the GD script, more of a C# coder. Yeah, that's totally fair. Okay, goes. Put the skateboard down. We should be good. Yeah, we're fine now. All right, cool. I don't know why the game is lagging when I do the kickflip. There's something weird happening. I don't know what, though. I mean, maybe it has to do with the text that we have set or something, but I really doubt that. So I'm gonna have to check on that. I'm not sure what would even make it lag, if I'm being honest. I mean, playing the animation and stuff should not be bad for performance, so... But it also just could be that I'm streaming right now. Sometimes that does affect game performance a lot. Like, I know I'm only running 40 FPS right now on this save. I mean, to be fair, this is a pretty filled out save. There's a million things built. But streaming, like, halves my FPS in the game, so... Nice, you gotta see the fix. Always making it look easy, yeah. Oh, man. Fixing so many bugs with multiplayer, I've gotten kind of good at knowing what the problem is. Whenever I run into stupid stuff like that, so it's always nice. I think your skater moves are overloading your CPU, yeah. I don't know what's up. I'm just too good. I need to add in the sounds. I actually exported some sound effects for the skating with the stupid effects down here, so we need to do that. Yeah, one thing I also want to do today, in addition to the skin stuff, is I want to create like a system for events. And by event, I kind of mean like a seasonal event. So that I can just call that function and check what events are active. And then it returns an array of all the different event IDs. So if it's April Fool's, it'll return a string that says April Fool's. So I think we're going to work on that also. Probably just going to make that a function in mod API. Just go all the way down. So this is just going to be function get current events. And this is going to return an array filled with strings. Well, this will actually just be a packed string array then. Okay. How difficult is it to update the Godot version on the game? Because I understand in the past some updates made some decent changes the way certain syntax worked. Yeah. There honestly hasn't really been a big change like that since Godot 4. I think the biggest change since Godot 4 with that has just been, I guess probably 4. Was it 4.4 with like the tile set stuff, as far as I know, and some shader things in Godot 4. But it's been very minor. Most of the time, at least recently, it's been like it's basically always safe to update. So I'd recommend it if you're already on like 4 and want to go up to 4.4. The changes you have to make are really minor. The thing with the tile set stuff is tile sets used to be one node. Essentially, it was this. It was just a tile map node, and then all the layers would be like over here on the side, like in the inspector properties. But now, basically, they've taken those layers out of that one node, and now the layers are their own nodes. So it's a much better, like, I'm glad they made that change. There's also a, like, if you have a regular tile map, there's a button somewhere. It's right here. You can say extract tile map layers as individual. So you can actually just click that button and it'll extract all your layers and convert it for you. So it's very nice. They've made the conversion over very easy. Obviously, you're going to have to change a little bit of your code if you were accessing a lot of tile maps before with the old way, but I'm glad they did it, though. Yeah, it's all layer, yeah. So the layers are their own nodes, yeah. But it's nice. It's so much easier to access those instead of having to have layered indexes on top of having to have the Atlas index, and yeah, there's just a million things. So thank you for the cheese time. But yeah. So this is what we're gonna do for this. We're gonna say if time.get date dictionary from system. So our date is that. So now I'm just gonna say if date.day is equal to 1 and date.month is equal to 4. Then I'm gonna say our events is an empty array of packed string array. Then I'm gonna say events.push back April Fools. So that should be it there. It's just cheese. It's just cheese, yeah, that's all it is. Cheese is yummy. Nah, it's just, I can't even remember. I think we were thinking about rewards, and then at one point I think I said, like, we're gonna do a cheese break reward. Initially, it used to be where I'd have to manually change the OBS scene over to, like, a cheese one. So it would just completely stop everything, because nobody could see what I was doing anymore. Eventually I decided that was stupid, and then I changed it so it's just the cheese raining down now. I can't remember, like, sort of. I mean, it's on one of the streams on YouTube. Hey, thank you so much. I have gifted subs. Here we go. Confetti time. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, now we got a hype train going and everything. Crazy. That's awesome. Thank you so much. That's super cool. I very much appreciate it. Awesome. Shannon's entertaining. Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad that it is, yeah. Thank you so much for that. That's super cool. I really appreciate that. Yeah, thanks for doing that. It's awesome. It's crazy. I appreciate it. Cool. I'm actually going to give this an ID. Starground event, April Fools. Like that. Does Fools have an apostrophe? Okay. I guess I'll give it an apostrophe. Yeah. Yeah, with an apostrophe at the end. But yeah, thank you so much again for all the subs. That's super cool. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Yeah. Okay, so what this is going to do is just return a list of all the different events ongoing. So now everywhere where I'm checking this manually, I can get rid of. So I'm just going to check for that. So that's, yeah, and Toby Hawk. So now I'm going to get rid of that and just say if mod API, I'd get current events dot has. So if it doesn't have Starground event April Fools, then we do that. Otherwise, if it does have the event, then yeah, we're good. So we did it there. We also have to do it on the Battle Pass button. So var Fools is equal to that. And then I'll just say visible is equal to those. And that's it. So now this is really easy to test, because if I want to override this behavior, say I can just do this, or true. Now it means that I can test this stuff really easily. So yeah, cool stuff. So if I go in here, it should be behaving as if it's April Fool's now. You're welcome. Keep going. Your skill's worth watching. Articulate. Just introducing me to Design Engine as your experience with. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah. I've asked before, but I think, what was your coding experience before indulging GD script? Yeah. So the very first coding that I did was like back in 2017 or something. I started out programming in GameMaker, because GameMaker was free and it was just easy to mess with. I started working on a game with a friend around that time, and I actually initially wasn't the programmer. I was just doing all the pixel art. I sucked at pixel art back then, but I sucked even more at programming, so. But it got to a point where he wasn't programming things fast enough, so I started to get a little fed up. And it got to a point where I just decided I'm gonna start programming now, because it's the game was not moving along. So so I just started to jump into it. I hadn't ever done programming at that point before, so it was wacky, but just watching a lot of YouTube tutorials and stuff, you know, figuring out like how to make things move and do UI things. It was hard, but epic. Yeah, see the battle pass shows up now because it thinks it's April Fool's. But yeah, I just kept doing that for a little while. Eventually that game just kind of died. I mean, it never really went anywhere, so I wasn't surprised. And yeah, I started working on other, like, my own projects after that. What's this hype chest thing? Hold on. I have to open a hype chest. I got a chill girl emote. Cool. Well, thank you for the hype train. But yeah, I just started working on my own projects after that one. I worked on one that was like a gladiator game. I still have all these projects on my computer, but I never finished any of them. Just kept working on random projects. Eventually, once I took a Java class in high school, so that was kind of like my first introduction to messing around with Java, or more real language than just GML. But I'm gonna be honest, that class sucked. It did not teach me how to use Java. I think the big issue with that class was it was kind of just like, do this, program a for loop, and it didn't explain like any of the theory behind anything, like what is a for loop and how do I do it and what is syntax and what are functions. It did a really bad job of describing and explaining those kinds of concepts to me, so that was useless. But eventually in 2020, that's when I started university, and I took like an introductory programming class, and that taught Java, and I actually understood what was being taught. It's crazy. It was actually a good class, so that's when I finally started to like learn more languages other than just GML. In 2020, when I started university, I also started working on Pogo Rocket, and this was my first game on Steam. While working on this, I was also working on some random other little miscellaneous projects that never went anywhere, but yeah, this is the first game that I actually finished and put somewhere. This game sucks, don't play it. I put it up in early access like a long time ago, like in 2021, and then since I was so busy with university, it took me like 2 years to finish it and actually fully release the game. And this is also the time when I started to really hate GameMaker. So because I started to run into a lot of limitations with GameMaker. Because this game has like level editor stuff, but GameMaker is very slow, and trying to do this kind of stuff in GameMaker was just a nightmare. So, but I finished it eventually. I think in 2023, during the summer, I started working on Bounding Main, which was a it's on the YouTube channel, actually, the devlogs for it. It was a 3D like horror game that I did in Unity. But I kind of struggled also a lot with Unity, so that was tricky. But that was all in C#. Yeah, I think while Unity was difficult for me, I think it's also just the idea was inherently flawed, so I'm not surprised it didn't go anywhere. But So, hey, Buggy Burrow, what's up? Welcome in. Any professional experience? No. I have never gotten an industry job. Well, I mean, like, so yeah, 2023, I was almost finishing up my computer science degree, working on Bounding Main. Eventually, I gave this project up and started working on Starground. In between those times, I did like a couple random projects. We did a game jam, this one. And then also I did a test Godot project because I kept hearing about this Godot engine. I was like, I've never used it before, but I've known about it for a while. And I finally tried it out, and I really vibed with it because it was basically just as like easy for me to use as GameMaker was, but just it had more capabilities. It was more of a complete engine, I feel like, than GameMaker. But yeah. Then I graduated in 2024, so yeah. No professional experience. I looked around and stuff at jobs after I graduated, but I literally couldn't find anything. I couldn't even find an internship, so I think at that point I decided I'm really going to lock in on Starground and release that as kind of creating my own work experience, because if I can't get a job, then how would I get work experience, right? So yeah, it's insane. I think the only jobs that I probably saw that I would even be applicable for, let alone if I would have even gotten it, were probably... There was like a couple just general programming jobs in like California and stuff and Texas, but to move on like for a job that I might not even get is not a good idea. And especially for an unpaid internship. That's stupid. So I just decided like this just isn't even worth it. Yeah, right. It was frustrating. I mean, there are like Colorado isn't like a bad area for tech stuff, but it's all senior jobs and it's all stuff that I couldn't do. So I was kind of put in an impossible situation. Really, my only choice, I think, it was to work on Starground. So experience to get the job. You need a job to get experience. I know that's the conundrum. But I think Starground is definitely a really good work experience, right? I mean, I know it's not technically industry experience, but I don't know, that could be debated because like I do like have Big Boy Games is a registered LLC company. So I mean, it technically is industry if you think about it. I don't know. I don't know what we talked about this last stream, but I don't know like where the definition of what an industry job is, but I don't know. I'm glad that I kind of went that route though. I mean, I hope in the future I can just keep working on my own games and working on Starground and stuff, but I'm leaving myself open for the potential of getting a programming job somewhere else, in case things don't pan out with game development. But out of everything that I've like tried and stuff with university, and this is the most fun form of programming for me, is game development, and especially working like either for myself or for like a small team, because the great thing about this is I can do so many different things. It's so varied. I can program, I can go draw, I can work on sound stuff, so there's a million like parts to it, and I really like that variety. It's way more fun and rewarding to me when I can actually like exercise all my different skills instead of just have to lock in on programming all the time, because I think I would go insane if I only programmed. So I'm really enjoying what game development offers with this, right? Being able to just do all of it is super cool. And just how much I can stretch out and learn new skills. Like with the game jam, it's like I can try and make a 3D game if I want. Like there's no limitations. So I don't think I would feel that way in an industry job, but it's real experience for sure. At that point, it's just the semantics of what industry experience means. Yeah, right. Also, we got an ad starting now. I think this one's gonna be 3 minutes because we're gonna do the hourly ads. Oh no, it's not. Okay, never mind. All right, let's wait for that to go through. I wonder why it didn't update here. Monetization settings are all set in there. All right. I'll wait for ads to finish before I read that. Okay, cool. The only other thing I want to check in here is the, oh, spacebar is making that select. Weird. So this business. I want to make it so these effects only show up when it's actually April Fool's. So now that we have that function, it's a really easy thing to do. We just have to say here, if we're on the skateboard, do set the cooldown, but then we're going to say if mod API.get current events.has April Fools, then we do all this stuff, right? So pretty easy. And this is where we can also run our audio effects and stuff, because why not? Okay, ads are over, everybody. My apologies. I studied computer science in college, but got into a completely unrelated industry. Recently, I've been diving into doing game dev, and I've been having a blast with it. No regrets, yeah. No, I think it's really fun. I think, because I've, you know, tried, like, all sorts of kinds of programming, web development, and server backend stuff. I mean, it's fine, you know. Of course, I enjoy game develop, or not. Of course, I just enjoy programming as a concept, but those forms of programming to me weren't very fun. I didn't enjoy it very much. So, the game development, on the other hand, that's pretty fun. So, I do actually enjoy it, and I wouldn't mind doing it for a long time, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just something about seeing like your programming and all this text turn into something real and interactable and tangible, you know. I think a lot of times with web development stuff, it's so like back end, kind of behind the scenes, that you don't really get to appreciate what you're doing. But with this, it's like I can see what I'm doing, you know, like it's real. I mean, I know it's not real, it's digital, but it's real in the sense that it's like it interfaces with my senses. I can hear it and see it, and it's here. If that makes any sense. But I think it's just so much more rewarding to me to do this kind of programming, game development. And I can just be so much more creative with this stuff. I can like take my passion of gaming and merge it in with, you know, my like academic interest in programming. So can you send a link to the new Walkers update? Yeah, do it up. I've been a plumber most of my adult life. I looked into coding one day and it took off. Nice. Still learning, but man, game dev, what a hobby. Really does just suck you in? Yeah, it does. It's kind of addicting sometimes, you know. It's interesting. But yeah. It's really fun though. I think that's why I started out, you know, with it back in 2017, because it was just so fun and cool. Even though I was just a child and I was stupid and didn't know anything. But I was only 12, yeah. Was I 12 in 2017? No, I wasn't 12. I think I was 13. And then, yeah, then I turned 14 in February. Yeah. Epic. New update. Yes! This is what I've been waiting for with walkers. I've always wanted to put in my own walkers, so... Okay, one is idle, and then one is walking. Yeah, makes sense. Epic. It's looking left, it's going to walk backwards. Yeah, so they look right. I like that you keep TMing walkers. That's good, that's good. Okay. So yeah, you just go into the files and add it in. Okay, so you just create a file with whatever you want. Just follower must pay attention. Okay. Okay, so that's how you've determined how many frames that the horizontal and vertical is the same size. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that then. Maybe we can have walkers permanently up on screen because I've been wanting to add my own walkers in. It's pretty epic. Sick. Well, guys, check out walkers if you want little guys on your screen. Remember the first time I made a 3D thing? When you call a game? Yeah, that's fair. Using an old Cherno tutorial on Java, software rendering, man, seeing that code turn in 3D environment was just magical. Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, it's just so awesome. Like, I've done all these things, you know, I've done pixel art and like I've played music, but it's so cool to be able to just merge all that into one thing and watch it all come to life, you know. And just to create, like, there's so many things you can do with game development, you know. It's like you can just create a little multiplayer game to play with your friends, or you can do you know, I mean, I've made like programs in Godot too. Just using what I've learned from working on games and stuff. It's just really cool. There's so much you can do. Just the ability to create your own universes is a really cool power. You know, like this is a whole world in here, and I can create life, and it's cool. You know, it's like the power of God. I don't know. But try to get raycasting to work in GameMaker. Oh boy. Yeah, I bet that would be hard. I've never done 3D in GameMaker, but I don't plan to, because from what I know, it seems really hard. Seems like not a good time. I've enjoyed the 3D in Godot, honestly. It's pretty solid. So. Ugh. Raycasting GameMaker. Don't scare me like that. Okay. I mean, yeah, it worked. Wasn't worth the effort. Yeah. It's always cool, though, to challenge yourself like that, though, right? There's been things I've added into GameMaker that are... Or not GameMaker. Into Godot that are, like, really stupid and hard, but... And maybe not super practical, but it's still interesting to, like, learn how those things work, you know? So I think there is some, like, usefulness to trying and build things from scratch. It's not always a great idea, especially if a good solution exists already, but, you know, I think it's always good to know about those things. Yeah, Godot's quickly becoming the Blender game engine, is just always improving. Yeah, I definitely feel that exact way, right? Like, it just feels like... Just like how Blender is, like, taking over, it feels like Godot is down that same route, right? Because it's totally free, new epic stuff all the time. I see way more people using Godot too. Like in game jams and stuff, it used to be like, oh, maybe like 10% of people are using Godot. That's shot up crazy. I feel like more than half of the people in game jams I see are using Godot now, which is really cool. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. I think Godot also works really well for game jams because it's super easy to get things moving. You know, you can just throw up a scene really quick, add some nodes, and like you have a kind of a working system. It doesn't take very much setup. I think Unity stuff takes a lot longer to like configure and get working versus Godot. So, what was your process with creating the LLC? Yeah, honestly, it was pretty easy in Colorado. Creating a company is not that hard. All I did is I just went to the Colorado website, and you can create like a business account. In the past, what I already did, I did like an individual, like a proprietorship. Big Boy Games actually was a sole proprietorship, but I decided kind of recently, honestly, to upgrade it to an LLC, just to have that legal veil and just to start separating assets You know, if I ever wanted to have employees or something, like officially, then that would be the route. But yeah, it wasn't too bad. All you really had to do is just apply. It's like $100 fee, I think, to register the LLC. And that's pretty much it. I did have to apply for a TIN number, because like the thing is an LLC is its own entity, so it has to have a tax number. So that you can't do on the website. I did that on the federal government website. But that was really easy. I mean, all this stuff is honestly really easy. They make it not that hard. It's just you fill out some info, you know, what's the company name, what's the address, and then they send you a letter in the mail of your new TIN. So not that hard. So yeah, it was a really easy process, easier than I expected. I know it's a different process for every different state. It just depends on like what your state has set up for that, but I imagine it's probably pretty similar for everybody. It's probably just some form you fill out on the website. You probably make an account or something, and then just send in a, you know, forms of, what is it called again? It's like a forms of registration or something like that. It's just a form you fill out to register an LLC. So, and I think there's a monthly, like, or not a monthly, it's every 10 years, I think, or something, you have to renew your registration. I think it costs, it's like $100 every 10 years or something. It's really cheap. So it's, yeah, pretty easy. I built my own OS from scratch. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, my game engine next. Yeah, that's something I don't know if I'll ever actually do, is like create my own OS or game engine, because that just seems really hard. But I think the people that can do that that's pretty epic. Yeah. Do you have any overhead that ties in? Not necessarily money, but other things you need to be on top of? I mean, yeah, not really. I mean, the thing is at least with like Colorado, it's super easy, because you can it's all like linked up to my email, so I get alerts and emails whenever anything needs to be renewed. And it's so infrequent, it's not something I have to really think about very often. It's only, yeah, it's like only I think it's only every 10 years for the LLC. There might be like a small yearly fee, I think. I can't remember. I think there is. I think it's like $20 a year or something, just as like a, there's some fee. I can't remember, but it's not really that hard. Just whenever you set everything up, make sure you put in your email or phone number, then you'll just get alerts for anything that you need to do, and it's really cheap and easy. So, sure, you just have to be aware what assets and earnings, debts are yours versus the LLC. So here's the great thing. If you are the only member of an LLC, that means it is a single member LLC, and all of the earnings and expenses of your LLC pass through to your individual taxes. So that's a very good thing, because I have an LLC and it is a separate entity, but I don't have to file taxes separately for the LLC. All I have to do is just report any LLC income as my personal income. So it's it makes it super easy, which is nice. Now, yeah, of course there's downsides to that, right? It does put you up for more potential liability. I mean, game development is a pretty low liability thing, so it's not something I'm that worried about. Just don't steal people's stuff and you're probably okay. But, you know, keep in mind, though, the differences with that. I think if you want to have like multiple employees and stuff, it might be a better option to go with do an S Corp instead of a LLC. But yeah. Also, Max, Dylan, what's up? Do you want to play Fortnite later? I'm down to play some Fortnite. Yeah, we can do that after stream. Is your social media linked to the LLC? Twitch, YouTube, Steam? I mean, social media is kind of... I do have it under the Big What Games email, but it's... I mean, I guess... Who would own that? a lot of that stuff that I'm like, specifically with like the copyright of Starground and stuff, I have that trademarked under my own name and not through the LLC, just so that's my own private asset. So if I ever sold the game or something, or sold Big Boy Games, I would still have Starground as my creative work. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, all the Twitch stuff, I do count like Twitch and YouTube and Steam. That's all counted as Big Boy Games income. Since I'm the only member, it means that 100% of it is mine, you know, because I own Big Boy Games. But yeah. If I did, someday I'm probably gonna move up to a S Corp eventually. Specifically for tax purposes, because one thing that does kind of suck with an LLC is you have to pay self-employment taxes, which is expensive. It's like 15% on top of all the other taxes, so it's a lot of taxes. As an S Corp, you would essentially, you just file taxes as a separate entity normally, so you'd pay taxes for your S Corp and then your own taxes. You'd basically just be paying yourself a wage, right? So you'd be an employee and then you do payroll. So yeah, there's you know, there's a million different kinds of companies too. There's an LLC and an S Corp, and there's a bunch of different ones. So it really depends on your situation. I'm not making enough money for it to be worth the double taxation to move to an S Corp, which is why I'm not an S Corp yet. But an S Corp is probably a better option if you're making more money and you're doing something riskier, probably. An LLC does have like a veil, but I don't think it's as defined as the veil for an S Corp, so. Also, the battle pass button is perfect. No, it's thank you, yeah. Did I go to LegalZoom for an LLC? No, I just really it was just talking with my accountant about like what would be best and what kind of company I should form. So that was all that was. I didn't really go to like a lawyer or anything. I mean, establishing an LLC and stuff like that is pretty basic stuff. It's probably not worth the expense of going to a lawyer unless you have some serious assets that you're involving with that. Like if I was making hundreds of thousands of dollars on Starground, it would probably be better to go to a lawyer for, you know, just to make sure everything's fine, make sure I'm on the right track with what I should be doing. But, you know, it's not at that point. Lurk. How do you lurk? No, I don't have a command or anything for lurk, but that works. Yeah, sounds good. So you couldn't find a job anywhere? Not really. I couldn't find anything that I was applicable for. I mean, technically I could have moved somewhere and spend thousands of dollars paying for rent, but it's stupid. It's not worth it. So. When did EXP join in? Just a minute ago. They're asking if I presume that they're in a call. It's possible. I think they're just asking to play Fortnite. So. I also appreciate the insight and all this. Good to hear all this from someone with first-hand experience on the subject. Yeah, no problem. I get the shirt. Yeah. What is this from? By the way, it's like a pig guy. I don't know what it's from. So. But yeah, I'm always happy to answer questions about this stuff, you know, because it's really useful to get like info on these kinds of things from somebody that's gone through it, right? Because I wish I did. A lot of it for me was just trying to like learn things as I go and hopefully not make mistakes, right? So, gotta get these kids to bed. Yeah, do it up. Discord. Let's see. Oh, it's Alf. Okay.
Big Boy Games, the next Activision Blizzard.
I hope not. I don't think I would want to be involved if I got to that scale. But yeah. I'll make my couple $1 million, then I'm out forever. Just make my fun little games on the side. It's from Alf, so it's I guess it's a show. I don't know, I haven't ever seen this. This is Alf. Okay, so that I see now, I see. So that's the shirt that the Toby Hawk is wearing. I didn't realize that it's Alf. Yeah. Oh man. Say I think for the follow, I appreciate it. Was the trademark process the same? Yeah, so technically I didn't have to create a trademark for Starground. Being a creative work, it means I think by default I get like 100 years or it's my lifespan plus 50 years of copyright. But the reason why I did a trademark anyways is just because it's legally, if I were to get sued or something over the name, if I have a trademark, that's a massive, like, you know, like help in any kind of legal trouble, because it's like, oh, I have a registered trademark to this, so I am, you know, like for sure the owner, like there's no question about it. So it's just kind of a just in case kind of thing. It's technically not necessary, but let's say, for example, somebody copied the source code of Starground and released it under their own company and it's just called Starground or something, or it's the same game. I have legal like rights to sue them because I have a trademark. So it's just good for that. But yeah, the trademark process was pretty easy. Was a trademark process saying when uploading Steam, what rights do they receive? Yeah, so the trademark is kind of a separate thing from Steam. To do the trademark, you just have to go to USPTO, United States Patent and Trademark Office, I think is what it's called. And the trademark cost a little more. I think it was like $300 or something, but it's a one-time fee. You just fill out a form. You do have to, there's a lot to fill out with a trademark. You have to have like the name, and you have to just like the description of what the product is and all that stuff. And let's see, with that, you also have to submit evidence of ownership. So you have to like take screenshots and a video of the game. I didn't do that initially, and they like sent a message back that's like, hey, you have to include more evidence or whatever. So I did that. It takes a really long time for a trademark to go through, so I probably wouldn't do it unless it's like a really big, serious game that you're working on. I did it for Starground because at that point I was earning money from it, and so I was like, okay, well, this is a good idea then. So that took like 6 months or something. It takes a while. But yeah, then it's just in the system that you have the trademark for it. I initially did it as an individual, so I had to submit another thing that was like transfers the ownership of the trademark to Big Boy Games. Or that's actually, I don't know, the trademark is not for Starground. The trademark is for Big Boy Games. That's what the trademark is for, sorry. So yeah, the trademark is for company security. I submitted another thing. That is the... that was a copyright. So I have a copyright on Starground. That's another thing. I would do a trademark for your business name and then a copyright for the product. So copyright for Starground, trademark for Big Boy Games. That was what I did. But yeah, on Steam, I don't think Steam really takes any rights away from you. In terms of like what they own with the game. I mean, at any moment you can decide to take the game off of Steam and stuff, and it's still your own like property, right? I think most of what Steam, like what it comes down to with Steam is just that they get the 30% cut. They can probably choose to remove your game from the store if they want and stuff like that. So, you know, just kind of what you would expect. Looking at all of Steam's like agreements and stuff, there's not anything in there that's very alarming. It's just, you know, typical what you would expect. Basically just enough so that they can run their platform. I did sign a contract with Grain for the publishing, but that wasn't really anything crazy. It's just, you know, I don't know if I'm allowed to say. I don't think it matters, but, you know, just so that Grain can sell the game, essentially, is what that agreement boiled down to. I've returned. Welcome back, Noel. What's up? But yeah, hopefully that's helpful, though. So yeah, copyright for Starground. I did that as an individual. And then the trademark for Big Boy Games. Yeah, so the trademark is essentially just so nobody else can make a company called Big Boy Games. Because that would get really confusing and bad if there was two Big Boy Games, you know, because then it's like, okay, what's going on here? Is that game from Big Boy Games, or is that, you know? So it's just nice to have that trademark so I can be like, I am the only Big Boy Games. Technically, I don't think a US trademark applies to other countries. What's kind of stupid about trademark stuff is if you apply for a trademark, it only is valid for the country that you apply in. So I have a trademark for Big Boy Games in all of the US, but I don't have like trademark for Big Boy Games in China or something like that. So I guess it just kind of boils down to, is it really worth it or not? I don't think it's gonna be a problem for me not to have a trademark in China, because I'm already on Steam and stuff like that. So Steam kind of has their own like rules on what you can call it and what you can, you know, so I'm already there, so I think it'll be fine. Oh, I did the epic trick. That's why the band X Japan is called that? Oh, yeah. Or the brand, yeah. Grande Nina Hugos, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there could be a Spanish variation of Big Boy Games, but it's fine. I think there is actually another Big Boy Games. There's one somewhere else. I think it's in Brazil. There's a Big Boy Games. They're like, what do they even do? What is this one? Yeah. Oh, I had to. Oh, wait. Maybe that might be a bad. Let's not like that on stream. Big Boy Games Brazil. They're like a game review. Where are they? I don't even know if they exist anymore. Yeah, it's this one. They're in Brazil. They're also called Big Boy Games. It's just a store in Brazil, but they don't have a copyright, so I mean, it doesn't matter. But that's only in a... I can't even go to their Facebook. It doesn't let me go in, so I think I'm fine. But yeah. Yeah, I don't even know if they're live anymore. So you can see that I cannot, because I don't own a trademark for Big Boy Games in Brazil. That's the thing, right? So there can be a Big Boy Games in Mexico or something, or technically in Canada. There might be some like country agreements where trademarks are applicable to multiple countries. So like if I have a trademark in the US, that might also apply to Canada, just because Canada and the US are so like this, you know? But I don't know. And that might also include Mexico. It might be like a North American trademark thing, but I don't know. I'm not a trademark lawyer or something. I don't know the ins and outs. But I'm not gonna sue anybody anyways because I can't afford it. Or that's not, I don't think I should say that. I think I can totally afford to sue somebody. So be careful. Yeah. I will unleash my wrath if necessary. Okay, well we got the skin, so let's get that moving now. I'm level 2, no way. Why does that show 10,000 XP? We gotta fix that. So let's go back into the battle pass. The battle pass. So I have value set to skate XP percent skate level quantity, which should be 10,000. So I'm wondering why it's not. That's weird because it shows that our XP number is 6,000. So I'm not sure why the value is wrong. Oh, it's probably because in the battle pass I have to make sure that God, shut up, Godot. I set the maximum value for that. I think that's our issue. So in here I just have to say progress bar dot max value is equal to global domain dot scale up quantity. Oh, they close in 2024? My competitors have failed. No, they weren't a competitor. It's kind of a completely different thing because they weren't a development company, they were just a store, so. Yeah, you can always check, I think, in like there's a registry for all the companies that exist in the US. You can do like a company name search in the US. There were actually, I think, a couple companies like named Big Boy Games or something, but they were defunct and they didn't have an active registration, so I was allowed to create Big Boy Games. I'm not to realize I did send 2 more songs to you, but you didn't add them. Oh. I probably just forgot. Let me go double check on that. Was it Lost and Found and Scan? Which ones were they? Was it My Song and Lost and Found? Are those the 2? Yeah. We can add those in. Lost and Found. And My Song. So with the overlay, I think I have to now add code support for OGGs. So let's do that. It's up in here, like we say right here, if it ends with an MP3. I don't know if I can load an OGG live like this, but we'll try. So background music, let's load these in. Yeah, I think they did. I remember seeing stuff about that, so. I would love to name all these and have like a little pop-up on screen for which song is playing. I think that would be kind of cool. What do you guys think? You know what? Let's do a little bit of stuff for Starground. Let's get the skin stuff working, and then maybe we end off the stream working on the overlay, because there's a lot of things I want to do now. So I'm actually going to write down that just to make sure I don't forget. Overlay, so I want to do pop up for song playing. I also want to do like custom message window, change Twitch connection stuff. As much as I appreciate Adagon's code for connecting to Twitch, it doesn't work with a lot of things, and so I'm at the point where I think I'm going to change it to something else. This game's making me want to go make games, yeah. Well, that's good to hear. Man, making games is fun. I'm not gonna lie. I would do it. I would recommend it. Alright, heading out. Sounds good. Thank you so much for popping in. Zentis, thank you for the follow. But yeah. Really appreciate it. Especially for all the gifted subs and stuff. That was awesome, so thank you very much. But yeah, have a good rest of your night. Fun and difficult, that is true. That is definitely true. It's not easy. Oh yeah, let's just make sure really quick that the change we made here is normal now. Yeah, we're good. Well, I guess let's hit 10,000 XP and wait for it to loop, just to be safe. So skating XP is shared. Like if you're skating, or if you join somebody's save that has the skate XP, then you get the skin unlocks, which is interesting. All right, there we go. So yeah, it does work. Cool. Alrighty. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a WAV runtime loading they added? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we can runtime load OGGs or not. But let's try it. Oh, it's already implemented? Okay, cool. Hold on, I gotta get rid of the... I gotta fix this. There we go. Okay, well this should work then. I do need to put even more music in here. Did I already put all the music in there that Ace sent me? Thought I did. Cloud watching. Let's just make sure really quick. Yeah, I did. Okay. All right. Yeah, there's some banger music in here. I need to put all the new Starground tunes in there too. So I exported the cheese model as a GLB, which is interesting because I don't have to do that anymore. I could have just exported as a .blend file. Actually, I think to do it as a particle emitter, it had to be a GLB. I think that's why I did that. Yeah. Something. I don't know. What's a .res file? Array mesh. Oh, is that just an array of all my different cheeses in here? No. I don't know. I don't even know what an array mesh is, guys. Doesn't Godot just call Blender to export the blend into GLB? No, like it'll just natively support a .blend file. So, yeah, that's how that works. It's just a straight up .blend. It's not even a GLB. Okay, so Battle Pass. I need to make it so we can unlock skins now. I think the first thing is going to be just implementing the like list of skins. So let's do that. I could make this another data table, but I mean, should we? Should we have this be a data table? Var skins table? Do we have too many data tables? I mean, I don't know how else you would do it though, right? That's probably fine. That way you could like import like a skin as like an official thing that you just click instead of having to import the files, if that makes sense. So it'll be fine. Okay. Resources. So there be a table for tables, maybe. Nah, probably not. We'd have to have a lot of tables for that to be a good idea. Okay, so we got all this stuff in here. Rich text effects should just be inside of our resources folder, probably. That's fine. So let's just duplicate one of these tables. This is going to be a really simple table. Let's just duplicate like our... Not a buildings table. Quest table, why not? With a tables table, mods can create tables easily. That's true, that's true. You can create your own tables. tempting. I don't know, maybe we will one day. It's not a terrible idea, I guess. But with tables, you can just have these like down in the resources, so you kind of don't need to do that though. But who knows? Okay, skins table. Let's empty out all this stuff. Starground skin default. So for this, we're probably just gonna have a name, which is default. Right? And then we're gonna have a sprite, which is res sprites, or it's gonna be loaded though. Load. Skin default. So there's that one. Oops, skins table. Save that, go back into global. Let's go down to our tables. This is going to be one of the ones without build. Kind of like these ones. And skins table. All right, there we go. So now we can reference all the skins in the game. One thing I'm also going to have in the skins table is whether a skin is secret or not. So yeah. Secret is false. Trailing commas. Necessary. I always leave another comma here just because odds are I'm probably going to add another entry in here, so. And I like how it looks because then they're all consistent. But I don't know. That is also in the official Godot documentation. So yeah. Oh, you mean down here? Yeah, you're right. I forgot. Okay. So yeah, that'll be it for that. And then in global, this is where we have our unlocked skins. So we're just gonna have another variable in here. There's unlocked things right here. I do worry that dictionary might get a little too big, because I think we sync that. And unlocked skins is more of a global thing. Like it's not a per save basis. So we're just gonna say var unlocked skins is equal to an array. And this is just going to be a packed string array, because it's just going to contain IDs of all the skins. Was the UV generation function deleted? I don't think so. I think it's still in here somewhere. I don't remember where it was. Oh yeah, it's right here. So we can just delete that now. Thanks for reminding me though. Okay, so unlock skins. This is going to be something that is saved with the user data, right? So save user settings, and here I'm going to say unlocked skins. I'm deciding that skins are going to be something that you don't have to get per save, right? So if you unlock a skin by doing something, it means you just have it forever. And I think I'm just going to do it that way, just because, I don't know. It's nice to have like a little bit of a permanent like mark of things you've unlocked, right? Other things make sense to be per world, like research, of course, but something that's like not gameplay at all, just skins, I think it's more fun if it's not per world. And also it's just kind of like easier. That's one of the big reasons too, I'm gonna be real. Okay. So now where do we go? Trying to think here. Man, it's already 7:20. Do the songs go in the same order? You know, I think they do. I thought I had them playing in random order, but I the more I've been listening to the music, I swear that it's been not random. I think it's always in the same order. I have shuffle on, but I think it's because this is not shuffling every time. I don't know what's up. I'm just gonna say background music dot stream dot shuffle or something. Whatever we can do here. Audio stream playlist. Is there a function to make it shuffle? Loop, shuffle. And each time it loops. But it doesn't seem like it's working. So I'm not sure what's up. Sorry for not knowing what the game's about, but I'm curious about the skins. Are they bought in-game? No, I'm not going to ever have things in-game that you have to buy. They're going to be free. You just unlock them inside of the game. I don't think Starground will ever have... like, I can't say for certain that it's never going to have DLC. I mean, maybe. It's a unlikely scenario, but it's technically possible that I create like an expansion pack or something far in the future, but I'm probably not going to do that. But one thing I can say for certain that will never happen is in-app purchases. There will not be skins and stuff to buy, because I think that's kind of lame. So all the skins in the game are just going to be something you unlock in game. So yeah, or just skins that you create yourself. We're going to have support for custom skins like Minecraft, so death to the microtransactions. Yeah. I just think if you're already paying for the game, it seems kind of scummy to also sell skins. I guess it makes more sense if like the game is free or something, but for a paid game, it just feels odd. I mean, I know some games do that. Like, for example, I know Cult of the Lamb has like skin DLCs that you can buy, but I don't know, it just doesn't sit right with me, you know. I don't think me or Graham would probably want that in the game, like skin microtransactions. So if you're just cosmetic DLC, yeah, it's probably more worth it if the game was actually making a lot of money. But it's not, so it's just why would I throw in a bunch of stupid things like that? I'd rather just have more people buy the game. Who's Graham? Graham. He's the publisher of Starground. So yeah, I mean, Graham doesn't like. I still decide and do anything that I want, but you know, I don't want to do something that Graham is not okay with, though. there's a little bit of like, what's the word? Of course he like has like input on stuff like that, so yeah. How many copies have I sold? Yeah, I'm not gonna give it an exact value because I feel like that's kind of like identifying, but I'm happy to give a range. Let me go take a look because I don't actually remember. We have sold over 7,000 now. Yeah, which is pretty good. So it's not bad at all. Yeah, I know. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, not enough to live off or anything, but that's pretty cool. You can't even count that out, yeah. I don't know why this isn't shuffling. I swear it doesn't shuffle. Maybe what we have to do is change the randomization seed or something. I think you can say randomize at the beginning. So I think that always makes sure that everything is random. So we can try that. That's probably just what's happening with this, is that it's not like random every time. It's using the same seed. So let's try that. I don't think this song ever plays first, so it's probably fine. I don't know. We'll just listen to it for a bit and see if the order seems different this time. Not too shabby, yeah, for sure. I mean, it's great. I'm not complaining at all, right? Like, it's more than I've ever made with any kind of online project, so it's pretty awesome. It's hard to finance multiplayer games. You want players, so it's better to make it free. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I think it'd be more acceptable if it was a free game. Because I get it, right? You have to finance your game somehow, so. But I just think if you're already buying Starground, it seems kind of, you know, scummy for me to sell extra things that could just be a cool thing that you can access already, right? This one's he's just like could also make my own shuffler. Yeah. I could do that. I am gonna try out the randomized thing because that makes sense to me. Because I think it always uses the same seed. Running randomize will just make the seed a random thing. So, oh, called automatically when the project is run. Interesting. Well, I don't know. Maybe it is a bug. Maybe it doesn't actually work. Who knows? I will pay attention to that now, though. Starground only on Steam? Yeah, it's just for Steam. It would be cool to have a console version, but console development is extremely expensive, even just porting. The problem is that like you have to pay for a developer kit and stuff like that, which can cost thousands and thousands of dollars. So it's not a very feasible thing for normal people to develop for console, unfortunately. If Starground made way more money, then it might be more of a possibility, you know, something that might be in the cards. I know that a couple games Graham has published have console ports, but those games are more successful, so so it's probably not gonna happen for Starground, at least for a long time, if ever. And yeah, that's another thing too. Godot doesn't have native console exporting, but I think you can. There are companies you can work with though that will do it. Like I think it's what is that game or that company, W something? They will do console exports. It costs a lot of money, but it's always a route you can take. Well, animation's satisfying, yeah. That's pretty fun. Okay. Is a company that'll port to Switch? Yeah. Yeah, WD Games, what I'm thinking of. I'm pretty sure they have console porting. Is that... My WD Games? Godot. W4. That's what I'm thinking of. I believe that they have console porting. I don't know where that is. Yeah, W4 consoles. So they do have porting to Switch, Xbox, all that stuff. So, you know, this is always a route. if I did want to do, if I wanted to build Starground for console, right? So yeah. But you can see like the costs here. So it's like 2,000 a year. So, you know, it's pretty expensive. I mean, it's possible, it's doable, but it's just, it's, yeah, it's a lot, you know. But it would be pretty cool. It means I can port things to console. But honestly, here's the thing. That's just porting. Like, that's just building for the console. I don't think that includes the cost to actually list a game on those platforms. Like, to list a game on the PS5 platform or on Xbox or Switch, I'm pretty sure that also comes with a massive fee. So it's really, it's quite a process. It's not something I can realistically do right now. But maybe one day. Should send it to IGF or GDCA. Yeah, I could try. I don't know if I've done any award stuff. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know if they really want early access games, you know, submitted to those kinds of things. So I think once the game is out, then that's kind of when I could start looking into stuff like that, like award ceremonies. See if we could grab something. Yeah, they also have the W4 multiplayer stuff. W4 is interesting. I don't think this is worth it, the cloud multiplayer stuff. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's nice for like an MMO kind of game, but I don't think anybody should be making MMOs unless you really know what you're doing and have a massive team to build them, so yeah. But these aren't really too bad, right? I mean, $50 a month is not that bad. But there's also like these credit things and stuff, so I don't know, like, is that how many people can use it? So I don't know. We'll see. How do I manage multiplayer? Yeah, so multiplayer is set up where the player is the host. Oh, so you gotta head out. Noel, sounds good. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. So yeah, I have with Starground multiplayer, the host of the game is like the server. So everybody just connects to them. If I did it again, what I would probably do is kind of have the server and the player separate entities. You would still run the server on your computer, but it would like open up a background server that you connect to. I probably would have done that just for the sake of testing, because it means that if things are working in single player, then it works with multiplayer too, right? So I should have done that probably, but I just didn't know. But it's fine. I mean, the multiplayer works in Starground. It's not broken. So yeah, I don't like do any online dedicated server stuff. That's too expensive. I can't afford that, you know. Just imagine some of the fun meeting conversations you can have. Just function your game. What is it doing? Why'd you do it this way? Yeah. Yeah, it'd be crazy. I don't know if this is actually like the people will port it for you. I think it's just paying for access to use these dev kits. I think that's all it's doing. But yeah. We have an ad starting, so we're gonna do that. Yeah, so I think this is just so you can export it. I don't think it's necessarily a, you know, license buyout. I guess it's just to straight up buy it instead of paying monthly. Bug handling. There's no premium support or professional services. So yeah, all you get access with this, I think, is just you can use the dev kits and you have to do it yourself. Which I can't imagine it would be that hard. Starground already has a like UI scaling, so it'll work for any kind of display, including a Switch and PS5 and all that stuff. I also have controller support, so I mean it's almost technically it's console ready. But yeah. Yeah, no revenue share, which is nice. That's always a really good thing. Yeah, porting houses. Yeah, any number of games per year that are owned by that licensee, which is not bad. I mean, you know, $1,000 a year is a lot, but really, if you think about it, as long as the game on console or whatever you port to makes enough money, then it's worth it. Like, makes more than $1,000 a year, which is, you know, for a whole year, that's a pretty small amount. So it's definitely like worth it, right? Who knows? Maybe one day in the future when Starground's finished, we'll export to console. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, the pricing is not like terrible, you know? So. And we've definitely made less than 300,000, so like this is fine. And moving up to the Pro, it's way more expensive, but if we're making more than $300,000 a year, I think that is okay. So. All right, ads are almost done. Just waiting for that right now. So this is for the character customization screen, yes. We're just gonna say on ready. Function ready. This is where we're gonna loop through and add all the different skins in here. So for the skins, I'm probably gonna do a grid. Yeah, we already have it there, so let's export that. All right, ads are over. Sorry, everybody. Button grid. A type of control node. All right. Any other little side projects going on? Strictly Starground? Yeah, right now it's mainly just Starground. I kind of want to get this like done and ready to go so that I can focus more on a different project. And also with the publishing agreement with Starground, I imagine Graham would not want me to stop working on Starground or have a side project, because that would be taking time and focus away from this game. So, but yeah, I mean, occasionally I'll mess around with other things. Yeah, right. Like I just did as Oshik said, I just did a game jam a little bit ago, like a couple days ago. But this was fun. It was just a tiny little jam. I worked on this game, Coal Keeper. Let's go. We hit the 5 ranked ratings, so we're good to go. But yeah. But this was fun working on, you know. And stuff like this is nice because I can just spend a weekend or a couple days just working on a little side game, and it's not this massive commitment like some jams. Jams that go on for weeks or months are just way too long for me. Because it means I have to stop everything I'm doing and fully switch over to that, which just doesn't really... I can't do that, you know. I gotta work on Starground. Because Starground's only in early access, right? There's still a lot more I need to add into the game, so... Yeah, I forgot about the tidbit. I got that going for you, by the way, man. Yeah, no, it's good. I am you know, very glad about that, you know. Skins table. Getting that deal, especially right after graduation and stuff, was very nice. So, yeah. Let's see, find skins table. So this is gonna loop through all the IDs, and then... Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and add buttons. So let's create a button. Let's just set a minimum size for the button. Actually, we don't even need to set a minimum size. I'm just gonna say fill, but the vertical size will be like 64 or something. So that's literally it. Then in here, we're just gonna save this as a scene. Call this skin button. In scenes, Yeah. So we're going to say var button is load dot instantiate. All right. So we're loading in the button. We're going to say button dot ID is equal to I. And then we're going to say button grid dot add child button. So pretty easy. We're going to add a script to this. This is going to have var ID as a string. Like that. And that should be good to go. So inside of the button, in the ready event, we're going to say icon is equal to global.skins_table.get id.sprite. So it's going to essentially just set the icon to whatever the skin is that we selected. And that should be it. Now it is just going to be like a skin. Like it's going to be a it's not going to look like a character, so we do have to fix that. But for now, this should be fine. I'm also going to set the minimum size on this to 64, because I realized if we have a row without things, it's just gonna be all stupid. Okay, so let's give this a try. Got a million tabs open. I need to download the new walkers and start messing with that too. I don't see the build here. Is it just I have to refresh? No. I guess it doesn't matter. I can just download it from here, right? Yeah. Oh, chic. I would take a look at the builds, because I don't think I can download 1.1. Make sure that you have it visible in here. Like, I can click in here and say, like, it shows the file, but I can't, I don't think I have access to it, because it's not here. Oh, now it is. Okay. Did you just change it? What's the option for hiding invisible? I don't know, yeah. Oh, it was true, yeah, so it's just hidden. Yeah, that's all good. Why can't I add a child? Oh, I didn't actually set it. I'm stupid. No, I did. Ooh. Uh-oh. Her. Is it because I didn't save it? Maybe. Well, so this should be set to center, not top left. As far as I know. All right, let's see what this does. Don't crash. Don't crash. Okay. Something's wrong. It's saying it's a null value for some reason. Add child button. So I say button is the skin button dot instantiate. I set the ID, then I say button grid dot add child button. Not sure what's wrong. It's just the grid container. Unless I need to change this to be a grid container, but I don't see why that would be that. For eye and skins table. Any ideas why this is going on here? I'm not really sure. I'm just saying add the child. Add the button. Skin button, which is in here. Cannot do add child. Button is a valid object, and it's showing that button grid is null. I might just have to read or just close everything. because it's being a little weird. Let's just full restart everything. Starground looks dope. Keep it up. Gotta go. It's nice discovering you. Well, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. But yeah, have a good rest of your night. That's weird. Why is it a null value? I don't know what's going on here. Options menu. No, no, no. Ah! Hold on. Shoot. Wrong script. Can I just undo everything in here? There we go. Okay, we're fine. I hate when I do that. I forgot to add a new script and I just duplicate it from the other one. It's my bad. Oh. I thought I fixed it. Oh, well, this one is actually real because I didn't set it to the button grid. We're okay. Okay, this better work. It better work, or I'm gonna freak. Okay, it's fine. So now in here it shows all the buttons of our skins. So we're definitely gonna change this. Maybe we have like a little preview image for these. So instead of it being an unwrapped skin like this, we convert it. We technically could build it because we can grab the coordinates with our pixel from the UV. So we just get the color of each pixel and then we grab the pixel on our image and then draw a player. So it's a wacky idea, but you know, I'm starting to get way more familiar with like the image nodes in Godot and like how you can like use the set pixel functions and stuff. So I think that's something I could do. Or you can just have the name. Yeah, I mean, I could do the name also. I kind of like being able to see what the skin looks like, though. Because that's really what matters, I think, more so than the name. But yeah. Just play Cold Keeper, and something blew up and killed me, scared the crap out of me. Yeah. Yeah, that might be the, when you're, like the Steam damage points open up and your health drops to 0 on the top left, then your train blows up. So that's probably what happened. I liked it. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, the game's fun. It definitely needed some more balancing work, I think. Something that would have been nice for that game is like a difficulty options or something where you could like, you know, choose what difficulty you want. Just because some people, it's always so hard to balance stuff like that, right? Because for some people it's really easy, and then for some people it's really hard. So having a difficulty option would probably help a lot with balancing, just so that you can like do that really easily. Zorby. I must be the best player at Goalkeeper. My train never blew up or took damage. Yeah. You could just technically not move and then... Yeah. Let's rename this as Skin Zorby. I do need to modify the Zorby skin. So we'll do that. Zorby. We also have Ace's other skin too that we can import, because why not? It is... Where is it? Or I think it's in the Starground chat or something. There it is. I forget what this guy's called. What is his name? Meebo! Yeah, I can't forget Meebo. I went for, yeah, 10 kilometers. you make a skin? Sure. Do it up. I can send you the default skin image so that you can do that. So this is gonna be Starground skin Meebo. Skin Meebo. Let me send that to you. So it's inside of here. It's in sprites. I may make changes to skins. I'm not sure yet. I think the format is pretty set in stone, but you're welcome to do that. All right, cool. So that'll work now. So, I mean, I think that's pretty much it. We just click the button and it sets the new active skin. So I don't think there's much else we have to do. I'm just gonna make a function really quick to set the active skin. Set active skin. And that'll just have a ID. We'll say global dot active skin ID is equal to ID. It's gonna return void, and then we're also gonna say global dot skin changed dot emit, and ID will be a string. So let's go ahead and add these variables. Active skin ID and signal skin changed. So by default, it's just going to be Starground skin default. Let's go say asset active skin ID. These will be like this. All right. Okay, so we're going to pass in the ID. Let's go do that. So whenever we click on one of these skin buttons now, we're just going to say, let's go into here on signal pressed. We're going to say global.set active skin to our new ID. So pretty easy. Then back in character customization, all we're going to do is connect up a signal to this. So we're going to say global.skin changed dot connect to set skin function set skin. So this is just going to change the skin on this node. So it's going to be under material. So player.material.set shader parameter. So we're going to set our parameter skin to global.active skin ID. Skins table dot get active skin ID dot sprite. So hopefully that works. Let's test it and see. And basically we're going to be doing the same thing with the player, except that's even easier because we just do it on ready. We don't even have to like connect it with signals. So let's try clicking this guy. Okay, that did not work. Set shader parameter was not good, apparently. I'm not sure why. Set instance shader parameter? What is that? Oh, only on this instance? I don't know why I can't do set shader parameter. Seems a little odd. Get instance shader parameter. Did they change that? No. Set shader parameter. Okay. I just misspelled it. Parameter is a weird word because you say parameter, but it's parameter. Parameter. I don't know. Okay, so that is not working for some reason. So that's a compressed texture 2D. I mean, it should be updating. I'm not sure what's wrong. I must be messing up something with how I'm setting this. I know that this image is a loaded sprite, and this is expecting a compressed texture 2D. So I might have to somehow get this. Compressed texture 2D, that load. Because when I load an image... Yeah, because see, that's just literally a... I mean, loading it should load that as an image. Right? I'm not sure. I mean, maybe I'm doing something wrong, but it doesn't seem like it. I know it's running, because it threw an error saying it was wrong, so it should be okay. Let me just make sure in here, though. That would kind of suck if I realized that I can't actually update skins live. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I should be able to, but... Maybe, like, shaders index the image or something and you can't change it? I hope not. I mean, it's definitely changing the ID. I wonder why this doesn't work. So we're setting the skin parameter. Yeah, this is called skin. It's a... yeah. Maybe it's a capital? Let's make sure that that could be the issue right here. I'm gonna have to change that shader then, because that's stupid. Okay. So it's because skin was a capital. I don't know why it's a capital in here. That seems kind of stupid. So I'm just gonna make that lowercase now. It means I'm probably gonna have to reset all the things in here, but it's fine. So I have to... Yeah, why would you capitalize it if everything else is lowercase? That's stupid. That's a little stupid. Okay. Well, we're good now. Hey, ModCheck0, welcome in. How's it going? Skin dimension 64, which I'm just going to go ahead and set that to a default, vec to 6464. Because that's what it should be anyways. And honestly, maybe I could also set this to a default parameter. I don't think you can. I don't know. That'll be fine. Just learning my first programming language. Oh yeah? Which language is it? So let's go over to the player. So on this player, let's go down to the main sprite. Just grab the default skin for now, but we will change that. Oh. Okay. Man, the quick load menu is really nice ever since they added fuzzy search in 4.4. It's super cool. Okay. So let's get this image here centered. It's tricky to know where that actually is. But I imagine somewhere... Oh god. Let's actually set this animation frame to the cot one, because that's kind of like the... Yeah. Somewhere around there is probably sort of about where we want it. I do wish I could, like, center this easier, but it just doesn't let me. Yeah, we should be good there. Let's just watch what walking looks like. Looks pretty centered. I mean, I guess what we could do is just have a little box in here that this is around. Maybe that's the play here. We do a 9 slice, 9 patch rect. And actually give that a margin here, I think. Like that. And then we can have the player in the center of that, so we can kind of tell, like, what it is. Then get rid of that V separator. So for this 9 patch rect, we want to do our small background. Let's fix the tiling. Oh god. Like so. There we go. And then give this a margin of like 20 or something. And now you can see that the player is nice and snuggled up in the center. So this is a easy way now. Now I can like just put this in the center of this box. And now we are centered. Okay. So now when I run all these different animations, we should be good. Idle. Dying. He does go outside the box a little bit, but it doesn't really matter. So yeah, we should be good. Only thing I'd probably do in here is just scooch him a little bit to the left. I'll set his position to 126, 124. Like that. That looks pretty centered. Sorry to go back to this. No worries. No worries at all. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'd make the assets for Cold Keeper. I did. So for Cold Keeper, I did the ODA category, which is the one dev army category. So I had to do all of the assets. That includes the music and the sounds and all the stuff. So given that fact, I think it went pretty well. So yeah. I had to do all the 3D modeling and stuff. Which was hard. I mean, I've done 3D modeling, and like I do occasional 3D modeling for like 3D printing, but you know, it's definitely like difficult having to sort of learn it for games. I did do some 3D modeling for Bounding Main, my previous Unity game, but that game never really went anywhere, so I never really like fully dove into it. But yeah, I had to do all the UI and stuff, all the UI assets, sounds, everything. But it was fun. Sometimes I like to, you know, challenge myself a little bit with that kind of thing. It's really good practice because the next game I'm gonna do is more than likely gonna be 3D. And so starting to learn like some 3D stuff now and get good at that, I think is going to be really helpful. So, oh, that's weird. Oh, it's because I'm dumb. So let's see your epic skin, Oshik. Yo, green guy. He's like an alien, yeah. I can put him in. What's his name? Narp? Okay. Epic. Oh yeah, I have to fix Ace's skins because they don't have the extra faces. So I have to do that. I like this one because he's just like he has no expression. He's not smiling. Yeah. This is crazy. It's gonna be really weird to me playing Starground as a completely different character, you know? Because it's so ingrained in my head that this is the Starground guy. It's gonna be very odd to see like other characters and like especially also custom skins and stuff, custom player skins. It's gonna be cool though. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's yeah, Starground guy and his fellows, yeah. I think it'll be super cool to see what different skins people come up with. That's gonna be kind of awesome. So yeah, I'm excited. I think it'll be really cool. All right. Well, let's put your guy in, Yoshi, because why not? Dude, there's some fire music. Yeah, this song is slapping right now. I wonder who made this track. This banger. I love Narp. These names are so weird. Zorby, Meebo, and Narp. What's going on? These are aliens. These are not like that's kind of funny. Oh yeah, Narp from the language, yeah. Let's see what he looks like. Whoa. Narp is crazy. Yeah, it's funny that you can put in little Easter eggs and stuff in the skin because it doesn't get applied to the UV. What does his walking look like? Yeah. Rolling. It's so cool that you can do this, dude. This is kind of cool. Oh, this is a cool system. I am glad that I spent the time to implement this because I think it's super awesome. You know? To be able to like just drop an image in here and it just works. Like this is a brand new skin. You haven't even tested it. But it just works. It just looks normal, you know? Which is so cool. I think this UV stuff with 2D is so interesting. Because it's taking the awesome stuff that you can do with 3D where you can map textures to 3D but just for 2D. So being able to just animate something and drop the skins on is such an awesome thing. It's so cool. Yeah, it's really interesting. I might throw in another color for like the skin tone for when you're holding your gun and stuff, so keep that in mind. I'm probably going to edit your skin. Once the skin stuff is actually configured and ready to go, I will send out like a template. I'll give everybody this default skin so that people can use that. But yeah. It's so crazy. And then, you know, it's just working. I don't have to do anything. And on top of it too is like we can add in the other faces. So it means that we can dive into like character emotions, you know, which was something that I was like, oh yeah, I'm never going to do that because I would have to animate every single variation. I'd have to animate like a crying face for the walking and everything. But now with this, it's like you just pop it in. So it's really cool. There's a 4D Minecraft clone. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's really interesting because you have to make like a 3D skin. Instead of it being a 2D texture, it's a 3D texture. It's really cool. Yeah. Because like it like cuts in the center of your body and you can see the organs and stuff. It's really weird. It's cool though. Skin mapping stuff like this is so interesting. It's such an easy, quick way to make a guy. Now all those skins that I promised everybody I can actually do. Like I know Dob sent me a skin a long time ago. His little like robot guy. in a Paper Robot, and now I can actually take that skin and convert it to this format. And now we can have his guy in the game, which is really cool. So yeah. Where did I learn about this concept? Yeah, so I first learned about this. I saw a YouTube video about it. I can't remember who the person was, but we can probably find it. Oh, that's probably the video. Yeah, this is the video. So I saw this video. It's by Artificial. But it's the exact same concept. It's basically just animating everything with a UV map, which he gets to here somewhere. This video is a really good overview of how it works, right? So here's the color lookup texture. It's just grabbing that pixel coordinate, like that's the source UV. It grabs it from the lookup table and then it turns that into the animation, right? So it's really, really cool. But it works. It's not really that hard to set up, honestly, so... But see, like, it just makes it super easy to make different skins and stuff. It's cool. And yeah, stuff like this. Starground doesn't have this because I haven't created animations for the opposite side of the skin. But if I do that, eventually it means that if you have detail on one side of the skin, it'll, like, it won't just flip. Like, things will actually have, like, your character will have a 3D design where like this side is not the same as the other side, so it's not just mirrored, right? So there's really cool stuff we can do with that. And I'm glad that I made it so the skin uses, like, it has all the sides, right? Because I think that opens us up to add in new animations and stuff later down the line, because we have like the full leg with the bottom and stuff, the full body, the full head. The only thing the body doesn't have is the top of the body and the bottom, but I just can't imagine a use case for that, especially since, like, here the legs are attached to the body, so you can't even really see the bottom. And it's the same with the head, right? Your head is on top of the body. So I don't think I'll be using those, and that's why I didn't include it in the skin. But I did it on the back of the backpack, just in case we have some kind of animation where you take your backpack off. I don't think that's going to happen, but who knows. But it's just nice to have that ability in the future if we want to, right? So, but yeah, it's pretty cool. And, you know, if anyone's thinking about adding this into their own game, I'm more than happy to send everybody my shader and my UV image here that I have, because my UV is perfect. I know it is. The UV that I found online on that one Godot forum has flaws, so be careful out there. But I'm happy to send this because it's just a UV, right? It's a 64 by 64 image. I can also generate somebody a bigger UV if they want. Just let me know. But yeah, really easy. I mean, of course, the hardest part is animating the UVs, because you have to animate everything like this, and there's no way around it. It's just gonna be hard. But you only have to do it once, and now your skin works forever. Any possible skin variation works, so it's super cool. Yeah, we just need to paste the new faces onto these. I need to edit these ones. Yeah, so if the UV needs to be bigger than that, it means that you're gonna have to have like multiple colors in play. Usually what games do is essentially this one has 0 blue, right? And then you have multiple of these UV images with blue. So like you go into here with blue and you just up the blue value by 1, right? So you just do like 200 of these images, and each one will have the blue pixel value increased by 1. So I think that's how they do it, at least. I mean, to be honest, I don't know, because I haven't ever done UV stuff like this, but I imagine from what I've seen, there was that one image in this video that showed the the UV images with the blue pixels increased. It's somewhere in here. Yeah, this right here. Right, so this is the color lookup texture. So you could just do that. If you need more than 256, that will give you many, because you have 256 times 256, so that's 65,000 pixels. That should be enough. And if you need even more than that, then I don't know. I have no idea. Oh yeah, no, that's not. Yeah, no, you're right. 256 times 256 times 256, 16 million pixels. Yeah, I was wrong. So that's a lot of pixels. I think that's every possible color. Yeah, that's every possible color you can do with RGB. So probably won't need more than that. Yeah, you could also use alpha too. You're totally right. I forgot alpha exists. So you could do 256 times 256 times 256. That's 4 billion pixels. If you have an image texture that is more than 4 billion pixels, you are doing something wrong. So we should be fine. Imagine having a texture that's more than 4 billion. Oh my god. All right. Well, this is cool. It's super cool to see this working and come together. I'm gonna go ahead and do that icon thing off camera where I like use the UV to map the skin to a player icon, because that's just a cool thing to be able to do anyways. So, but yeah. And then I have to add the extra faces onto these other skins, so I'll be doing that. But super cool. This will be awesome to have in game. And also for promotional art, because now we can make our guys look different if we want. Our guys can look like whatever we want. And this is just a fun little Twitch reward too, to be able to throw skins in here. So, yeah. It's so easy, you know? I can make a skin like this, a Starground skin, in like freaking, I don't know, 1 minute. Less than a minute, you know? Can you look like a phallic object? You can if you want. Oh, God. Instead of coding all day, I really should play a game, so when you release updates, I can see them. Yeah. You're welcome to. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't think it's on sale anymore. It was on sale for the spring sale. But it'll be on sale again. I think I'm planning on a major update in May. It's gonna be a pretty big one, guys. You'll see. Not gonna spoil everything about that update in May, but a new dungeon may be arriving. And not just a new level to the dungeon, but a whole new planet. New enemies, new everything, bunch of new content, so. And questing. We're gonna finally add questing, including the beginnings of our main storyline. That's something I've been wanting to do for a while. I just haven't really had the system for it, but now that we do, we can finally start implementing stories, story missions. That'd be cool. And that's kind of our final obstacle for finishing Starground, is getting like the main storyline in. Because once we have the main story, we can like, you know, have a final boss in the game and stuff, and then the game is complete. I mean, not complete. Like, I don't think Starground's ever going to be technically complete. I'm still going to be probably years after Starground is done going back and updating and tweaking things. So, yeah. But at least sort of finalized, I guess, right? Just really excited to get quest complete. Turning and working on my game, yeah. It's painfully slow, but I'm now opening the quest complete panel. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I still have a lot more work to do on the questing system for Starground. I kind of have like the ID stuff set up, but I still have to do like a lot of the UIs and stuff to make it work. But that's cool though. Wish you the best of luck with that. Hopefully it goes well. This guy's crazy. Maybe I should make it so when you hover over these images, it shows the name, like as a tooltip. That's probably a good idea. Zorby. Yeah, I like the username being here. Maybe there's even other settings we can change in here for the characters. I don't know. We'll see. You should update the screenshots with each screenshot. Yeah, with a different skin. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll do that. All right. Well, that's going to be it for today, I think. Been going for 4 hours. It needs complete and not now buttons, and then actually make all the character changes. Yeah. That's not too bad. It's always nice to get the like the core system set up. The UI stuff shouldn't be too bad. I didn't do the overlay stuff yet, but I will be working on that Monday and Tuesday. Well, really, I'm going to be locking in and trying to get the April Fool's update done. But yeah, I'm going to work on the little song message pop-up. I'm going to double check on the stream, like the audio randomization, because I have an inkling that it's not randomizing the audio, but I'm actually going to record which songs are being played just to make sure I'm not crazy. And I want to change the Twitch stuff so we can like check for just more events happening, so I can like see, okay, an ad's about to start, pop up some messages about that or something, right? So it'll be good to do that. All right, game off for the night. Sounds good. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming in. I appreciate it. We're gonna go find somebody to raid. So let's look around. Dob's actually playing Subnautica. I guess he's had a good spot with Paper Robot, so that's cool. Just looking around here. Let's see. Mr. Goon is working more in his game. Needleful. Drawing Steam store stuff, huh? Let's raid Mr. Goon and watch. Why not? Why not? Raid machine from when we start a raid. Yeah, I'd love to be able to like throw more stuff in like that, right? Like be able to like pop up a message on screen saying we're starting a raid, and just general stuff like that. I think I would love a little bit more ability with what we can do with the overlay. We just can't do that right now with Adagon's code. It's not bad by any means. I mean, I do really appreciate Adagon for giving it to me, but it's I don't know how to extend things, and it was kind of unfinished, so I need to move everything over to a new API. Okay, well, I'm gonna start that raid. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming. Feel free to buy Starground. Join the Discord if you want. This April Fool's update will be up on April Fool's, believe it or not. I think it'll be cool, because it's not just a stupid joke update. It's also adding in skins, which I think is just a cool, fun thing. So, I think it'll be cool. But yeah. That's gonna be it. So, thank you everybody. I'll next be live Wednesday. I'm probably gonna spend Wednesday working on stream overlay stuff more. Or maybe just starting to dive into the May update stuff. We'll see. But, yeah. Alright, gamers. We're gonna go raid Mr. Goonwatch. He's working on a, like a PS2 style horror game. Adding infrastructure for funny mode, whatever that means. So we'll check that out. So, thank you everybody for coming. I appreciate it. And I'll see you all Wednesday. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye.